Hey everyone, it's Nathas. Today I'm going to be taking part in the AusForge 100 event. So it's going to be a sealed event for Shadows Over Solis to celebrate the release. And today we are going to be playing sealed with set 4. So I'm very excited. I just got my deck code a few minutes ago, or my booster code. I haven't opened it yet. So I'm about to put that in. We can get that opened and we can see what we get. So definitely very excited. And there's something really cool about this event. So AusForge has been hosting a ton of events, and let's see. Sorry, I just want to make sure I copied this right. So they've been hosting a ton of events, and as part of this, Stoneblade was able to make a bunch of deck codes or decks with AusForge in the name. So it's really cool that they're doing stuff like this now, especially that they are kind of doing digital releases. It makes it a lot easier for them to kind of do these custom, cool little fun things. So I think it's really nice. It's a great milestone for AusForge, and yeah, I'm excited to see what I get. So we've got two blighted. That's fun. Before I open these and look at them, I just want to make sure that I copy the names down. During my sealed pool before, I did open one or two AusForge decks last week, and I don't want the decks to be. I don't want to pull the wrong one by mistake, and if I somehow X out of this, it'll make things a little easier to just have them up on my other screen, and then we'll get going. So, sorry, I'm just like I said, I'm opening these real quick on the other screen. I'm not looking at them yet, though. The last one is called. Okay, now that I have them all open in separate tabs, I haven't looked at them yet, like I said. Let's start looking to see what we got. So we're going to open Mechanical Zealots from AusForge first. So we got a Nyx Necria with Ravenous Swarm, Insurrection, and Necronesis. Interesting. So there's still a good amount of abilities that I haven't seen yet, just because obviously this is a new set. Ravenous Swarm is interesting, especially for Necrium. Just being able to play a minion and have it strike, that feels very Utera, so I think that's pretty cool. Insurrection could also be really cool if you have like a huge creature and you just kind of set it up to die and then use that ability. So very interesting Forgeborn. All right, Flesh Eater, Necro Worm, Breakthrough, Slay gets bigger. That's pretty cool. Fuse Ooze has been very strong from what I've seen in limited so far. Leeching Flesh Fiend. All right, so it's basically you make a bigger creature and you make it hopefully where this will like survive combat based off of that deployability. Professor Sumorg. This card's pretty strong if you have good augments. And again, one thing I didn't realize until I played this the first time was that the activate and augment attaching, it only gets the ability, it doesn't get the buff. So the first time I was like, man, this card's crazy. But then obviously the fact that the ability of getting the attack and health happens when it's destroyed or when it's activated, it's something that just obviously to keep in mind for anyone who's playing this card. Let's see what else. Stoic Strider, Vicious Siphoner. Actually, I haven't seen this one yet. Defender. When enemy creature deals damage to you, it gets -2/-2. That's pretty strong, actually. I don't hate it, especially in a beast thing. So Pestilence, this card is really strong, and Summoning Horror. So this deck feels kind of average. There's not really a lot to take advantage for with the Professor. The spell package is interesting but not great. So I, right off the bat, like there's not any of like the really noteworthy Necrium cards that I've seen so far. So next we're going to go into Tempest. So we got a Blighted deck. So Blight Touch, okay, Dark Forge Reanimation, and Dark Portal. So not bad ability layouts. Discordant Thundersoar is pretty strong. I like this card. I haven't played against it yet, but overall, like basically you could take a little damage to get the buff, and it's nice where you could kind of make sure that you like put this in front of a wisp, and typically it would only get +2 if it was regular Thundersaur. You'll take 3 damage, but like this could get pretty big pretty quick. So that's a lot of fun. Also, Inferno Drake Lindworm. I think this card's kind of like an all-star for me so far. I think this card's really strong, and it's nice because it like basically anytime you blast, it increases it. Plus, you can kind of use it as a removal. You could use it as face damage depending on where you place your card and what you decide to blast with. So I think this card is really strong. Snowfur, I'm actually really happy that I opened one of these. I played against it when I played against Crimson Caravan earlier this week in one of his challenges on Wednesday night on the stream. And this card seemed like a house, especially if you can't deal with it. Like, it's just like, all right, you have to deal a lot of damage to it to get rid of it, and it's blasting every turn. So I like this card a lot. I'm happy to finally own one. Stoic Berserker. This is the first time I'm seeing Berserker. Slay. That's pretty cool. Just giving adjacent creatures buffs off of Slay. I can't complain there. Temperamental Windspeaker. This card was actually really cool. I used it a couple times in some of the other limited events, and I enjoyed it a lot just because you can kind of use it to do some nice little combat tricks. Voidstorm Shaman. This is basically Flame Jet on a creature in a way. I like this a lot in aggressive decks. So then we've got Burning Lance, giving Breakthrough and a buff. That's nice. Darkforge Loyalty. This is the first of these that I've opened as well. This card could be really strong as removal, especially if you're taking a lot of damage. Draconic Echoes, and then Hammer Flame. So I like this list. I have a feeling I'm going to be playing this Tempest list, especially because I didn't get any of the Warping creatures, which I'm not a huge fan of. So overall, this deck seems strong. You have Blast that synergizes pretty well with the Lindworm, and I'm excited to try Snowfur. Let's look at our Aloyan. Aloyan actually seems like it could be really strong in this set. I haven't really opened a great Aloyan deck yet. Hopefully this will be one of them. So, Depersonify. So this is the first time I'm really looking at the Crux loadouts. And right off the bat, just looking at this and skimming it over, it seems pretty strong. So like basically debuffing all your enemy creatures could be nice in a just kind of a control-y way. Psychic Burst, destroying everything with power 6 or less. Like that's basically Sonic Burst. Like this could be really strong, especially with a Forge Seal Mantis. And Disconnect is basically just removal in an isolate situation. I like Crux. I need to look at Crux's full loadout for set 4. But I think this could be really strong. So let's see. Axion Shift. I played against this in one of the pre-releases. This card seems really strong. Basically switching 2 creatures attacks, like you can get some really interesting combat tricks going on. So I like this card a lot. Incentive Guard also seems like it could be really strong. Actually, no, this isn't the same card I was thinking. If you took no damage, play up to 1 Gizmo. So maybe it wasn't Guard, but Incentive seems like a strong ability. Taking no damage, playing a Gizmo. I like that a lot. Just a vanilla armor creature. Mindbreaker. All right, how many Metaminds do we got? So that's the 3rd so far. So I think this could be really cool. Just basically, if it has 0 attack, destroy it. So I know some of this stuff, I just haven't really seen a lot of the spoilers for this set. I've been trying to play a little bit more blind as we go into set 4, just because I have a lot of fun that way. This card could be really strong if you have a good Metamind list. And actually, we have a 4th Metamind too, which is nice. Skyforge seems interesting. You basically give something mobility and a buff. Vector Lure. Oh, when an enemy creature enters this lane, it gets minus attack. I like this. With mobility, this could be pretty strong. And finally, Veilbite, which is augment with stealth. We've got Bioharvest. Oh, this card could be really cool too. We got Fire Squad, which seems nice, and then System Upgrade, which can be free. This deck seems pretty nice for an Alolan list. I'm happy with this one. I don't know if I'll play it depending. It really depends on what my Terra deck looks like. But overall, like this is one that I think I'll be excited to play with. Just to mess around with as set 2 is out. Finally, we got Utera. Another Blighted. Ooh, Descendant Biologist seems very strong. I haven't played with it or against it yet, but this is a card that I'm very excited to open. So maybe we will be playing this deck. It depends what the rest of the set or the deck looks like. So Healing, Velocis, deploy. Okay, another one of your creatures gets health. We've got Insidious Rager. So if you didn't lose health, you destroy it, which I think there was a good amount of ways to take damage myself in the red half, so that could be strong. We've got Lycian Hydra. This card is really good. I've seen a couple games with this, and um, it just could be so big if they don't have removal. And I don't see a ton of removal in set 4 yet. So I think this could be a really strong card. Reliable Vortex and Stoic Telepath or Terrapath. Those are both kind of not ideal for me. Vicious Swiftclaw, though, could be nice. Having aggressive and being a 25-20, like that could just end the game. So you have another Dark Forge loyalty, though, which is cool. We've got an Enraged and a Favor the Swarm. So it's interesting. I guess it's like there's some big beefy creatures. Like I don't like vanilla creatures as much in SolForge. I like everything to do something. But this deck could seem strong. So I have a feeling we're going Tempest Utera. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open these in the browser and we'll kind of look at these a little more and I'll see what I'm gonna decide to fuse. So I'm gonna still leave this up here just in case for whatever reason I want to look at these decks as we're talking through them easily. As we're setting up, but let me open up my browser and get that into the stream. Here we go. So yeah, here was our Necreum list once again. I have a feeling based on the quality of the other 3 lists, I don't really want to play this one. There's nothing exciting enough for me to want to play it. Like Pestilence is a really strong card, but I don't think it's good enough in my pool. And it's not enough for me to want to play this list. So I'm just going to X this out. We're not even going to consider that. The Crux Cobalt I like as a Forgeborn, and again, I think Crux could be really abused with Force Seal Mantis if you get the right loadout here. So there's definitely a lot of meta mines that do like shifty things in this deck, which I like. I think this is an option. I have a feeling that the other decks have enough in them where I think I want to play the double Dark Forge decks just because that'll be fun. But we'll leave this up right now. So I know we're definitely playing this list here. Our Cersei, our Tempest Cersei, which as we open decks, by the way, let me quickly go back to here. It's very confusing for me to look at a Tempest list and see Cersei or an Utera list and see Sunder. So I think it's cool and I think that's pretty fun. But it's still, I'm not used to the kind of Blighted Forgeborn in different factions yet. So let me go back to the decks. So yeah, I think this deck is really strong. I think this is definitely like my primary build here, or this is like what I want to build around. So again, we have a lot of blasting. We have like every creature has some sort of strong ability. Even like the Berserker, which is probably like the most vanilla of creatures in this, has slayability. And then the Temperamental Windspeaker. Let's see, Temperamental, I think 15-12. I think that has to do with stats. I forget exactly what temperamental means in terms of what it gives. But basically being able to activate and move an enemy creature to this lane, you could kind of move stuff away from your Thundersword that you want to deal more damage with. Or you could lead the way to have one of your other creatures, just like you could protect your Void Storm Shaman. So, and then the spell ability or the spells here are all pretty strong. Like I really like Draconic Echoes, being able to blast more. Again, blasting and slaying to get more attack. Like this can definitely be pretty strong. And there's some breakthrough here, and there's ways to buff my creature. So I like this deck a lot. Now, if I go back to my Utera, like honestly, I think that Descendant Biologist is good enough that I think I would just want to play it either way. But this deck has a removal with the battling. It's got buffing where if you play creatures adjacent, it gives more buffs. So it's like your big breakthrough creatures can get even bigger, which is nice. We've got some aggressive, stoic. Like again, these 2 creatures here kind of upset me. It's just like these decks could be like even better if from a loadout standpoint it didn't have 2 vanilla creatures, but they get big. So it's not the end of the world. But like if I have a hand with like, I think Reliable is probably like my least favorite here. Because it's like you don't really have a lot of attack, even though it will stick around and kind of protect you a little bit. It's just not my play style. But again, the Descendant Biologist could be really strong. Like, it's also going to deal damage to myself, which will be nice to be able to activate stuff like the Darkforge loyalty. Um, and giving more health to some of my creatures could be really nice too, because I want some of my things to really stick around. But the Rager can be interesting, especially if I could keep taking damage, which, again, I don't want to take a lot, but it's enough where it's like, hey, combat turned out, I took some damage, and now I still have this huge breakthrough creature. But the Lycian Hydra, I think, is enough to make me want to play that. And I can't complain with double Darkforge loyalty, um, especially if we get to the late game and it's just like, all right, I wipe your board with both of them. So that's definitely my play, and that's my deck. So now the question is, which Forgeborn do I play? So I have a total of 7 spells, and I'm not going to be playing a lot of spells early on, so Dark Flame is not appealing. Given the temptation, again, I want to have big creatures on the board. I don't want to be taking damage myself. And then if a player lost health this turn, play a card for free. That could be strong, but I don't think this is a good enough loadout of Blighted Sunder to make me want to play this. So let's look at the Bladed Circe. So I could take 5 damage as removal, which is not bad. So each player destroys one of their creatures. If I have 30 or less health, reanimate up to 1 Darkforge creature. And there's some really strong Darkforge creatures in both lists, so I like that. And then if a player lost health this turn, play a card for free. So we're definitely playing Circe. So we're going, I'm just going to close out this deck because it's not as good. So we're going Utera Tempest, and we are going to use our Circe. So I'm going to fuse this real quick. I guess we'll do it in the app. So it was the Awakening Horror. So let's go to fuse a new deck. We're going to Tempest first. Just make sure I'm looking at the right one, which this definitely is. And then we're going to go to Utera. And this is my only Descendant Biologist, which I'm very excited to open. And then we're using our Blighted Circe. We'll call this AusForge. I don't know. I can't think of anything clever. We'll go AusForge 100. Good enough. I don't fuse in the app enough. I always forget that there's like an audio thing that's like makes the noise for when you fuse. Well, that's interesting. I actually never noticed that when you move your mouse, the deck also kind of like follows it along. Interesting. This is taking longer to load than I thought, so we're just going to back out and hopefully this stuck. Interesting. So now it's still trying to fuse. Here we go. AusForge 100. So the event starts in 20 minutes. I think 20 minutes is enough time to do an online battle. Although I'll just do a solo battle, just because I don't want to wait if just in case I play against somebody who's like learning their deck and taking their time. And so I'm gonna go through and just play against the computer. And what I'll do, just because it'll be kind of interesting, is I'll play it against one of the decks that I enjoyed playing Wednesday, which I think is one of my stronger set 4 Tempest lists. This deck was cool, so I'll play against it. Granted, the what's it called? The AI might not play it very well, but it'll be fun to try, and it'll be kind of a showcase of a bunch of set 4 stuff. So right off the bat, this is a cool opening hand. So it's like you definitely play the Thundersoar, and when this is dealt damage, I'll take damage. And then the Insidious Rager will also live. So I feel like I almost want the Thundersoar to go against the Wisp, because at that point, it'll take less damage, but also survive to kind of go through and deal more. So we'll do that. This is a 5/4 aggressive breakthrough. Because of that, I'll just play the Insidious Rager here. So I am going to lose life at the end of the turn, so this will stay alive. But I don't want to take 10. Although granted, taking that extra 3 is a lot. Okay, so we've got Darkforge Loyalty. I'm not under 40 yet. Do I have a way to get there? And yes, so if I battle with my Thundersoar and then I use Darkforge Loyalty, I could kill something. So I guess I could battle here and kill that. So we might as well. Although if I wait and do that second, like obviously they might have a better creature to kill. But just for the sake of it, because again, this is just a cool little line. So we'll do that. I'll take the damage. We got a 12-10. Now I can do this for free. So we're showing a lot of damage, which is nice. I'll take more. Why not? And then here, this is going to die, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. I think I'll Hammer Flame my Thundersaur. That way it's going to get extra attack. So it's going to get damage. Or it's going to get attack from slaying. And I could take more. Why not? Alright, this deck could be kind of strong. As of right now, let's see. Do I have a way to let this live? Yeah, so I guess if I favor the Swarm, and then I can go from there, that'll at least live another turn. That's kind of wild, though, because there's not a lot of ways to remove something like this at this point. Well, it doesn't hurt if they replace their creature here. So again, playing against the AI can sometimes be silly. So let's see, what's the augment here? Draconic Echo. So that'll blast, that'll kill it before damage. So we'll pay a Spell Sprite. We'll put the blasting here. That way we deal more breakthrough damage. Might as well take more damage. Oop, Gizmo Lightning just posted in my chat. Good luck. I'm pretty happy with their deck. That's awesome. I'm excited to see. So far, at least based on the way this is playing so far, like I'm pretty happy with mine too. Granted, this is probably that lucky, like, oh, like you got the nice draw right before like playing against the AI and so on, but like getting Thundersaur this big pretty quickly seems like it would be really cool. And I guess at this point, might as well just make it bigger just for the sake of it. So actually, when I play a creature adjacent, it's also to get +3/+3. You might as well just drop this. It should have exhausted my Thundersaur, so at least it would have lived. Yeah, that's crazy. If the deck kind of plays like this for the whole night, then I think it'll be hard to beat this. We'll do one more solo. And you know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm going to play it against something strong from set 1. We'll do... Why not? I'll play against my Worlds deck. Because again, the AI is not going to always play it very well, but it'll still be fun to see because that deck has a lot of just really high card quality. So Darkforge Loyalty will not be free this turn. I guess we'll go to Senate Biologist because then we could play exactly the Healing Velocist to give it additional health. So it'll live. And then I could play a 4/4. Like, I'll happily take 2 damage to play a 4/4 every turn. So this card's kind of insane. And again, the AI sometimes makes decisions that I wouldn't. Let's see. So I don't think I'll be able to get low enough to Darkforge Loyalty free here either. But we'll still drop another minion. Oh, actually, let's play smart here. We'll Draconic Echoes. We'll put the blasting on this just so it has more of a chance to kind of kill anything in front of it. Then we'll take some damage. Drop another Wisp, and then see what gets played. So as of right now, that's set to die. But if I play the Drake Worm or the Lindworm, then we're going to blast extra multiple times. So that's what we're doing here. So this will kill it. And we keep our thing alive yet again. So now we've got Thundersaur. So we definitely want to play that. Here, it doesn't say play up to 1. So that's interesting. We'll get rid of question is, do I want to do this first? So if I play the Thundersoar, then I activate, then I play a creature, I can make it even bigger. So I think that's the way to go. And we'll play it here. Oh, the minion's destroyed, so that makes things even easier. So make this bigger. Drop a Wisp. And we get a buff from that augment. And then we blast right away. Corrupt Drone! And actually, I didn't really look. That's just something I should probably see. I think it's when you for Darkforge loyalty. Yeah, I just want to make sure it wasn't if a player. All right, so let's see. We're probably going to do another Thundersoar. And we'll see what we do after. What's this one do again? Take 5 to get -8. So we're definitely going to do that. Mantis is going to kill something at level 1. Let's see what it is. All right. Again, sometimes the AI makes decisions that I do not agree with. So we're going to drop the Wisp, make our Thundersoar bigger, and we're going to play the Insidious Rager. We'll still drop it here. Why not? And then we'll take some damage and kill the Corrupt Drone. At this point, I definitely want to play both of my spells because my board state's pretty nice. So we'll do it on Thundersoar, I guess, for the Favor the Swarm. Then we will... I guess we don't really want to do Enraged. And there's no benefit to taking the damage here. Because at the end of the day, I'm just going to kill them anyway. So we'll just drop the Lycian Hydra, get the buff on Thundersoar, get the buff on the Hydra, and then get the kill. Oh, the replace. Sometimes it's just silly. I'm surprised that the AI could still do that. But these may be because it's a new set. But that was a set 1 deck, actually, so I don't know. So, all right, so we're 11 minutes out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into the voice chat for the event. But then I'm also just going to do another solo battle. And I'll do something that's like very much like... I think the AI will play this deck pretty well because it's just a lot of life gain. So we'll do that and set it up. And then let me jump into the voice chat. So I'm just reading through the messages on the AusForge server. All right, so let's jump into the voice chat.
You wanted to.
All right. Well, maybe I'll just pick a random. I have a hard call between 2 decks, so I'll just pick a random.
How's the stream going,
maybe? Not too bad. We are on our... What are we on? Hour 5? I have a clock on the screen. Hold on, let me find it. 5 hours, 13 minutes. So we're doing okay.
Oh, this one is fun too. Oh,
Funny.
I'll at least say, JB, if I end up getting paired ends against you during this, I am trying for the White Fang pass win because I pulled that.
Hey, listen, I respect it. I mean, I'm not going to cooperate, obviously, but I respect it.
If he can destroy one of your
that would defeat the whole premise of the glory of the win, right? I mean, I'm not going to
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to roll over.
Can't ruin the sanctity of the game.
I actually do have, if you have specific things in your red deck and whatever you're pairing it with, my deck is theoretically slightly easier to White Fang pass against than a random deck.
How was your spell heavy? Or?
No, because I'm defender heavy.
Oh.
So if you have stealth stuff, then like it could get. Now I have stuff that can alter the condition of my defender creatures, but like it might make it slightly easier
frost stack.
Stuff, yeah.
the frost stack smack.
Yes, sorry. Frost stack. No, don't freeze.
Yeah, vicious attack as well.
Hold on, my game app. my game app just locked up for some reason.
I feel like I got a lot of Tempest Defender and just not enough.
I gotta restart. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah, I got 3 out of the 4 big combo cards in red.
Nice.
Funny because that's one of I opened a bunch of Phantoms, and that was the one that I was the most interested in on pre-tournament. So I was playing the Defender thing pre-tournament, and it was so silly because it's just like you have all this stuff in the back row, and you're like, all right, blast, 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 and then randomly throw a bunch of creatures forward in combat.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but I pulled that triple blasting setup.
I did not, but I'm sure it's great.
Yeah, it's got a
Seems cool.
what's the names of it again? Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up here because I'm blanking on the names of what I pulled.
Dude, I got a Storm
got that.
Strike with
Essence
the Inferno
Unleashed.
drink. Oh man.
Oh, so here you go, JB. It's got the Blastin' Bombardier.
Gorgeous. Did
Oh,
you
yeah,
say
that's
the
really
infernal drink? Got him.
Where am I
Inferno
looking? We see.
something.
Here you go. What channel am I looking at?
Here, let me just pull the deck list for you.
Oh, that's what I thought. Sorry, I thought you posted. I was like looking for it, and then I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, this looks like fun.
Okay, here I'm just gonna toss it over in general for you.
That's fine. Oh, general and this, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, it's got Blastin' Bombarder, which is just basically Windy Blast.
Yeah,
Blastin' Flame
Blasting
Blade,
Bombarder is
aka Danny DeVito at this point.
Wait, is this in general here?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's silly.
And then Blastin' Frostbearer, which is pretty much on par with it, if not better.
Oh, wow. Oh, I like this
Frostback,
deck.
Snowfear.
Oh, and you got this is so
Snowfear.
good. I want this deck. This deck is amazing. So good.
And then
And
Violent Rampage.
You got Violent Rampage. This was your. No, this wasn't your
Oh,
booster
yeah.
for this because this
That's the
doesn't have
Yeti
AusForge in
one.
it.
Yeah, no, it's one I pulled earlier.
Violent Rampage is so good in this build.
It's so good.
Oh, I like that a lot. Like this is pretty much what I would consider maybe one more spell, but this is if you switch the Forgeborn to Blighted Sunder and give it Dark Flame at 2, like this is very close to like what I would want with my Dark Flame.
My only downside with the Tundra I pulled is it doesn't have War Drums.
Doesn't have War Drums. Oh well, yeah, that's true, but you know.
Oh well.
Frostack 3 has War Drums. It's printed on the card.
Pretty much.
I mean, yeah,
And then
not
Snowfear
increased
basically
attack,
wants
but
to
yeah.
chillin' back anyway.
Yeah, it shows everything. Oh, and you got and it's Eric's. Yeah, this would be a crazy build for Dark Flame if you have.
Yeah,
like,
I just gotta find a proper second half for it.
It's funny on my stream. I kept joking because I kept getting all these decks where Acelin like is way out of place. Like there's no movement happening, and Acelin's just like, "Hey, what's up? I'm here," and they're all this like random Defender Yeti blasting stuff, and like it doesn't belong in the deck at all. And like
I did find like a 4 mobility creature Island deck that
Nice.
also has Glacier.
Really?
Yep.
So I opened the very first deck, maybe the most interesting Betrayer that I opened. The very first deck that I opened had a Betrayer Glacier in blue.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't have a ton of other mobility stuff. It had a little bit, but not a ton.
Does it
But that
look
was
like
that was
Skyforge?
because of the way the deck was. That was the first deck I opened. It like post release, the first card I saw, and I'm like, okay, we're in for a stream now because.
Yeah, but Betrayer Glacier sounds solid.
Mm-hmm.
Because here, let me show you the deck that it was one of the first ones I pulled that is a blue deck. And, dude, it was absolutely screwing with Crimson. Because he was sitting there trying to play a Reanimator deck.
Yeah, Rusty has a crazy blue set 1 mobility deck with a Betrayer Warcaller, I think, in blue.
Mm-hmm.
And like all this other movement stuff, so like yeah, I played against that the other day. It's gonna be nuts.
Just
Oh
waiting on the spec actually.
no, the
We're
AI is gonna beat
here.
me.
Okay. All right, threat in general under my other one.
Okay.
Like almost everything in this deck is stuff that I want to play each turn, which for a loin is rare.
It's fairly rare. It's gonna be less rare in this set, but it is fairly rare.
If I give this +2/+2, I put it to
Because
Yeah.
especially because it has Flash Wave Psychic Burst tier 2, which is a field wipe and a half.
Yeah, that's very good.
Developing Strategist is just pure value.
Mm-hmm.
Arian Kest with Skyforge is hilarious. Because you're just trying to chase his
I'm
stealthy nonsense
dead.
around. If you're playing against Reanimation, Riven on Skyforge is goofy. Because you're passively shutting down half of what they want to do, and they're having to chase it around the field the whole time.
Yeah.
Alright, just 'cause it's getting kind of hard to play and listen, I'm just gonna quickly mute myself for another couple minutes until I get started. But yeah, so I actually just lost the AI, but granted, like I said, the deck that I was playing I think is easier for the AI to play because it's very much just life gain and removal. So I'll do one more just solo game while we're waiting. So let's just do the same one. But yeah, that I was not ready for the stealth there. Maybe I could have played that a little differently to be safe. So I guess we'll start with the biologist. This card's so good. At this point, I like the Drake Worm a lot, but I also don't. I like Insidious Rager here because of the fact that I have a relatively repeatable self damage. So we'll just play the Rager. I guess I don't have the self. Okay, now I do have self damage again with the Shaman. So I play this and then I Hammer Flame. I could keep it alive. So that's probably what we're going to do. And I want to get rid of the Devouring. Actually, we're about to start, so I'm going to go back into the chat.
C1 is missing half the cards.
That explains it. Okay, so I'm not crazy.
You are in fact not crazy. I discovered that on
I
stream,
might
and I
be,
was
but
like,
I might be, but that's its own issue.
well, you're not crazy for that reason.
Exactly.
All right.
I don't have enough set 4 decks yet to need to use Collection Manager, so it's all good.
Okay, so here we go. Found it. So
This would
it
have
has Abominable Glacier, Isolin, Chasing Snowman, which is aggressive mobility, Everfrost Phoenix, Kaz Arcweaver, Marching Frostfall, Reliable Flameblade, Scorchar, Snowfear, and then Burning Lance.
Gotcha. Here's my
I've taken a
betrayer
lot of damage.
place
So
here.
I'm
It has,
definitely
it's not like
playing
completely
risky here.
optimized, but still got
Let's
some
take
stuff.
more.
Still got Little Spice. Oh, it's a
Yeah,
developing
it's got
one, too.
it's got Portal Spell,
Which kind of makes him a little squishier than you'd want him.
Portal Spell, Leaf
It's
Bot.
definitely not the worst Glacier I've seen, because I think the saddest one I've seen is Marching Glacier.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
that stays like
this is
5/7 across the board.
Yeah, this is a blighted deck that has Void Steel Sentinel in it, so that helps a lot with the squishiness.
Oh, true.
All right, we're 1 minute past the hour, so let's just check with everyone who's here. Has everyone finished registering their decks and checking in and all that? I can see a
Freaking
few
check
more
in.
that need to go through.
Knew I forgot something.
I can't register a deck, so this Tater. So
Well, Tater's
Oh yeah,
here.
well that's fine, Tater.
Get it
That's fine.
together, Tater.
Well.
Legend.
yeah.
Uh-oh, spam potatoes.
So, yeah, JB, I think you'd want to put that with like a, I think probably set 3 Tempest, because I think that's where a lot of their mobility was.
Possibly, yeah.
Is anyone having any issues checking in or registering decks or anything other than Tater, who's special and always needs to be checked in.
That's because Tater's
White
trying to
glove
play on a
service,
Tater.
sir. Only the best for you.
They don't
I
want me to
just
play
checked
anymore
in
anyway.
mine, Bryce, so I should be
Yeah,
good.
Nice.
we don't want Tater to play. Get out of here. No, I'm
I
just
just checked in. I'm in.
Yeah, well, that's all right. You still got 15 minutes to build, and we'll chase up all the people who aren't checked in, myself included, just to make sure we're ready to fire in about 15 minutes. But yeah, thanks for bearing with us. And if you have any questions, DM me or one of the other event support hosts we've got. We've got the Upside Down, and I think Thomas is registered as well as an event host, so they can do some admin things if they need to help me, since I'm not used to managing tournaments of 40, but very exciting to be.
Woohoo!
Yeah, baby, biggest event
40? That's
ever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I guess on which note, how many rounds we're doing?
Yeah, we're doing 3.
Yes,
Whoa.
yeah.
13.
The honorary Kookaburra. Always your
I believe-
responsibility, Colin, to start the opening ceremony with a Kookaburra.
I believe you previously announced this was going to be a true round robin, right?
What?
Say
Jesus
again?
Christ.
No one's laughing at the
Everyone
joke.
has
I got
to
Ryan
vote.
eventually. Yeah, I got there.
Does that mean
Just
everyone
pause
plays
for
everyone else?
awkwardness.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That would mean
Here's the
everyone plays
whole
everyone else.
next
That's-
week.
Yeah,
That's
let's
the joke.
go.
JPG? Yeah, no, that's...
Maybe it's like I'm staying up all night. Y'all might as well join me.
Yeah, JB's like, hey, maybe we'll finish it by the end of the stream.
I'm not even confident. I think if we did a true round robin, obviously we're not. It's ridiculous, but like I'm just thinking time wise, that would be close to the remainder of the stream. Probably
Yeah.
that would be
Actually, it could be
39
longer.
additional matches. Yeah, that's
That's nuts.
Paul the
We should
Horseman
do-
has just discovered a late breaking bug, so I want to share that news with everyone in case you're
Oh,
building
lovely.
your whole deck around that. So the floor is yours, Paul, to share.
So I don't know whether anyone's even seen it. So it's a blue spell called System Upgrade, level
Oh, yeah.
3. It's a free spell that says upgrade your hand. Unfortunately, it discards your old hand.
oh,
That's
that
one that
would
was
you
wrong
feel
during
that.
pre-release.
That sounds
No.
about right for blue.
working
is
as
that
it
is that the
intended.
mandatory underdrop one too?
No.
Sorry,
No.
no.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
I was like,
that's
that
in
would
my
be
deck.
you could only play it in cycle 4 and it would just immediately lose. Like this.
No.
That
I do-
other blue spell is bugged too.
The
What is
system
it?
upgrade bug, I can actually talk to that if anybody wants to hear. I was testing with this earlier on the 3rd level. If you play it, it's a visual bug. So it looks like you've discarded your hand. If you play another card and then undo, you'll be able to see the cards you upgraded.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting.
So
Why
you
are
just
you yelling?
randomly
How do you play another card
randomly
if you
play a
discarded
card.
your hand?
Yeah.
He holds a valid point.
Interesting.
Or do they just disappear from the screen? You just drag something and then undo.
You just pull like thin air and that's what
Gotcha.
happens. Or...
Right.
Okay.
I've seen
Huh.
weird things like that, yeah.
Good to know.
I mean, that would be assuming
for
anyone's
sharing.
playing
Appreciate it.
blue, so you know,
I mean, there's a higher chance of people playing blue this set.
clearly. I can't.
If they can get over their biases.
I am using that
I'm
card
saying
today,
push.
so good.
Yeah,
Who's
me
that
too.
robot that was just talking? Holy shit.
I mean, hey,
Am,
bare
am I a
minimum.
robot again?
Yeah, what up, bro?
Yeah, you
Holy
are.
crap.
But yeah,
We-
bare minimum, at least
have
tier
the-
1 and 2 of system
We
upgrade
have
are still
one
amazing.
of the bots. We have one of the bots playing in the tournament, you guys.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Everyone turn your
Bio
settings off. You won't be able to get any matches.
A bioharvest is also bugged, I believe, in case anyone didn't know. It seems to only count the cards that are already upgraded in your discard, and not itself or the card that it upgrades.
Mm.
Well, that sucks.
So bear that in mind. It makes it significantly worse.
I don't think usually it would count itself. Like, I
It
know.
might not.
What's the other one? The set 1 card.
Lucid Echoes.
Yeah, that one.
Doesn't Lucid Echoes count itself?
It does
Yeah,
not.
but it specifically said. Yeah, it does. It specifically says on the card text that it does.
Lucid Echoes
Well, wouldn't
does?
it anyway,
I think it
since the
specifically
upgrade
says it
happens?
doesn't, right?
Spell is good? Or does the spell normally have to resolve before the upgrade hits the pile?
I'm not sure on the rule timing on that.
I think
It's the very last step, so you have to resolve the ability first, and then it.
Yeah, it floats. It floats in the air before you hit the pile, unless it specifies.
Yeah, hold on. It said Lucid Echoes counts it.
Lucid Echoes, I thought
Oh, yeah.
explicitly does not count it, which wasn't.
Yeah, I don't
which
think
isn't
it
actually
does.
necessary, but
Yeah.
because that's what the
Yeah,
rule is, I think. But I think it.
Lucid Echoes does not count itself, and the text got added because we used to all play in TTS, where it would tend to end up in the banish pile.
Reminder
I see.
text. I think it might be the only card in SolForge that currently has reminder text, right?
There are
Maybe
a few that have
Yeah.
redundant statements on them. Of course, somebody could change the rules, and then they could become important or contradict the rules. Or
No, they never do that.
Nope. Doesn't happen.
What Stampede can't blow up my shard back anymore? Leaves the
For
table.
all that, Bioharvest is still pretty good at level 3. So
Yeah, Frankenbaum.
if you get it late enough in the first, couple cycles, I
wait.
feel like it still can be worth playing.
Is Bioharvest the blue one or the purple one?
The blue one.
What's the purple one? That turns the thing into Frankenbaum.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
that
it's
one. Oh wait, yeah.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I don't know the name off the top of my head.
I have it somewhere. Hold on.
Just
Yeah,
open
same.
that one. Let me see if I can find it.
Can we just do a quick roll
Let's
check
render
for a
right.
minute?
Oh no, that's not it. Go ahead.
So I'm just going to see who I'm missing registrations and check-ins from. So,
oh yeah, Necrofang was it.
Oh, there.
Harley, can you DM your boy Church? Get him to register and check
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
All good. All good, man. Welcome. So happy to have you here.
Really glad to be
everyone's
here
so
with
excited you're playing.
Hey, George.
This is the guy.
He
For
lives.
those of you who aren't familiar with him, he made an awesome podcast with Cody for many years.
The
He
original.
was head of OP for a while, and he's an excellent guy. So you're in good company having him tonight.
Thank you for the kind words. Just happy to celebrate with y'all. This is a big deal.
New set, baby.
Yeah, it's a great set so far.
By the way, George, in case you hadn't seen, your old Shardback deck is technically nerfed because Stampede sucks now.
Oh damn! Okay.
Yeah, you can't target your own stuff anymore.
Oh yeah.
People start.
So I'm just waiting for some check-ins from Eric, please.
Nathas.
I checked in.
They've implied that they intend to fix that.
I definitely pressed check in. Let me hit it again.
You're fired.
It's our quality website.
What is?
Let me see.
Now
is it Sam checked in?
If only the website had as many developers as Crimson's deck does.
I swear I did. I must not have.
What is this a reference to? I don't understand that sentence.
So the deck that Crimson was running has triple developing in it.
Oh, the modifier. Okay.
Yeah, and so the joke was, hey, your deck has more developers in it than the website does.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, you're technically wrong, but you're not really wrong.
I gotta say, I really love Ancient Cultists in the AusForge Battleground.
That sounds cool. We could write a story on that.
Yeah, that's a flavor-rich deck title.
I'm just looking at the deck list. AusForge Defenders Decay Unleashed. It's like a novel.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah.
So an awesome thing Skiddo did. Oh no, you go, God, just share.
That was it. That's all. I'm done.
Just Electric Boogaloo, no AusForge. Yeah, Skiddo made a special script because he was really keen to make sure everybody got good decks, so that it's more curated than random what you got in terms of your deck name that's supporting AusForge. So that was awesome. Little flourish he did for all of us today.
Wait, did someone get a bet? So I don't know who Rob is, but Rob has registered 2 decks that do not have AusForge in it.
Oh.
Oh,
No, sorry. No,
He might have got a bad.
I'll
yeah, it's misclick.
Bad
I
code?
change it.
All good. Not
I'll
claiming,
give it all
not
good. We're
alleging
just
anything
joking.
bad. I was just looking at cool deck names and I noticed that.
Thank you.
No problem.
I have the victory of AusForge's defenders, but I don't think that'll happen tonight.
Listen, hey, hold on. You're running a defender deck. You don't know. You don't know. It could happen.
So I had a blue pair for it that had the spell that was like all your creatures blasts, but the deck as a whole wasn't good enough to like make that work. Like I wish I had more like ways to do going wide, but it was just all like replace synergies, and I'm like replace synergies and going wide don't mesh.
Not generally.
Not with that kind of attitude.
I do have a.
Not with that.
I'll do a quick
Yeah.
shout out now for
Yeah,
anybody
mystical
who's new.
druid.
For anybody
Go
who's
ahead.
new to AusForge, we encourage you to pick a team. And how you can do that, I've got a new feature that I've worked up on the AusForge server. You can just go up to the top of the AusForge server, channels and roles, and it just lets you choose which team you want. So 3 teams: Suppressing Suppressors, Metamorphers, Hellfire Club, and whichever team has the most points at the end of the season, which is the end of March. Everybody in that team who participated in at least one event, so if you're here today, you're participating, we'll get a prize. So worth doing. I'll link to the AusForge Discord in the server here because there may be an odd few who aren't in our server. So that's just in the open chat now, the invite to AusForge, and you'll get asked that when you join.
What's the difference between the 3 teams?
Philosophy.
We
have all the teams.
Awesomeness. The people in them.
What are the
people in them?
Yeah, the people in them is the correct answer.
The ones
And the number
Suppressing
of
suppressors
points.
are
I
good.
think we all know
Everybody
which
else
one that
sucks.
is.
Hellfire Club has a lot of the OGs, I will say.
We do have
And
taglines now. That's
it
the new
might
thing
also
we just
be the
added.
best one, but that's subjective.
Yeah, Hellfire Club's tagline is "Stronger Together," so it's all about family. I think Vin Diesel style. Imagine that. Metamorphers, finding the ways to bend and break the meta and the game itself. They haven't found a way to get a lot of points yet, but they may figure that out by the end of the season.
Oh, shots fired. See, as long as it's Vin Diesel style rather than Paul style.
Bryce, I hope
Yeah.
you're the first person to lose the White Fang pass tonight.
Seriously,
Maybe.
man.
I want to see.
I'll happily hand over the deck, sir. At least then you won't have to validate that you did it, right? Because I'll have seen it firsthand.
Okay, so
Many
round 1 I'm
Metamorphers are
going
playing
against
that.
Bryce. Understood.
All right, now I've just set the rounds to 5 just because of the number of plays we have, but I don't expect you all, especially those of you joining us in Asia and Europe, that's going to be a big ask when it's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the morning. So play as long as you like and then drop without any judgment cast on you, just so that we have enough rounds so that we can get a clear top 2. But yeah, I realize that the last minute change to 5 rounds may be a stress for some, so stay as long as you like and then drop when you need to head off and do other things. Totally understand. So
If you are dropping, make sure that you drop fairly quickly, like after you're done with your round, so that because it gets ugly if you have to process it retroactively.
yes, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, that being said, my fellow TOs, I think we're ready to start this, right? I can't see any issues.
I have one question, Bryce.
Yes.
What's the correlation between decks handed out and wins or performance versus how much is just randomly distributed?
Oh, you know me, I love random. I love the wheel. So between each of the 5 rounds, we're going to give away 4 decks to random players who haven't already got decks. And then at the end of the event, the first and second place are each going to get another AusForge full set 4 booster. And whoever is the first person to pull off the White Fang pass wins a full AusForge booster. And I may give more prizes away, but there's going to be more prizes than you know what to do with. So that isn't a reason to stick around, because if you drop, then you're ineligible for prizes in each future round.
Do we have our wheelman here?
I think we do have a wheelman, but man, this would be the ultimate test of his wheelmanness. Are you up for the challenge, Paul?
Well, we'll find out, I guess.
Nice.
Good man. Good man.
That was really uninspiring.
George is back, ladies and gentlemen.
I was going to say,
There he is.
there he is.
Can
There
someone
he
kick
is.
Church out?
No.
We just got him back.
No, I'll see myself out. Thank you.
There he is.
Sad face.
All right, I'm going to do start of the event and the pairings in just a second. Just have to get rid of a few players. All good.
Yeah, we are over the threshold for 4 rounds, aren't we? Over 32.
Yeah, I figured it was just a
Yeah.
wild guess.
Well, you got the math right.
Math is for
Good. I knew that you would check me on it if I got it wrong. Let's just put it that way. So you were kind of like my fail-safe on that. Right. Just looking for the start button. Can any of my other TOs see it? Maybe we need to get rid of a few of the drop.
Yeah, it should be in pairings.
Yeah, cool.
Sure wish I wasn't required.
I've only hosted 100 of these, you know. I should know this by now.
800th time's the charm. That's what they say.
It is. So 40-minute round timers just because we're doing so many rounds. But, you know, if you go over, just chat to me about it. All good. So here we go. 19 tables. Brian and Eric, table 1. Punk and Adrian, table 2. That's Shaw. Gorgeous and Paul the Horseman on 3. Me and
Hold on, it's already it's showing 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, we
It's
paired
rounds
on
1
round
and
2
2.
for some reason.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody double clicked.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Who won round 1?
Reset to beginning.
I didn't click.
I
It wasn't me this time, Bryce. I swear.
So
That's
before
all right.
round 1, can I put in a win for round 2 then? Is that how we're doing it today?
Oh, good
Oh,
call.
now they're gone. They're all gone.
I'm so
Looks like round 1's up.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, it got reset.
All
That's
right, here we go again.
All right,
we've got
take 2.
Punk and Paul the Horseman on 1.
Click
We've
of a
got
button.
Church and Nemrog on table 2. Gorgeous and Brandon, table 3. Puffin Man and Nathas, table 4. Gustav.
All right, so it's me and Cade. I'm excited. It's been a long time since the two of us have played, so hopefully he'll be here in a few seconds. I'm looking at his deck real quick right now, and I'll bring it up on the screen.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
What's up? It's been a while since we've played.
I know it has been.
How have you been?
Oh, pretty good. Today's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Opened a bunch of decks. Got some from Scuba Toad.
I saw that he posted a
just
sale.
Excited
and I
about
haven't-
SolForge.
Oh, I know. Set 4 seems sick. Did you get anything cool out of Scuba Toad's sale?
Yeah, I got. So I have like a list of different half decks that I'm looking for out of set 4, and so I got a like Yeti Defender deck that I was looking for. A purple deck with all of the augments and Sumorg.
Hell yeah.
Except for one. So I think it's like 6 or 5 augments plus Sumorg, and it's all the good ones. And then I got a green like beast deck with Calthor.
Hell yeah.
Or the beast lord.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then I opened a couple of cool things, but nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to somebody who got a red. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Oh, it was Isaac. And Isaac pulled on his second pack a Blighted Sunder with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Dark Forge cards.
Whoa!
And one of them is a betrayer biologist in red.
Whoa! That's crazy.
Yeah. I'll send you the list after we're done. It's
That'll be
actually
sick.
crazy.
Yeah. How do you like your deck from tonight?
It's okay. I think red and purple are probably significantly stronger unless you get a really good green build. And so I've played red and purple in most of the ones, like most of the sealed pulls I've seen. I feel like red and purple is the best thing to do. So it's not bad. It has a couple of cool cards, but it's nothing crazy.
Oh, you got Casey Kid, which is nice.
Yeah.
Interesting. Ooh, Blightmane Dragon. This card seems pretty sick. Ooh, nice Betrayer. Yeah, you have a sick red half, though.
Yeah, the red is pretty cool. The Betrayer is cool, even though it's not the best modifier for it.
And then you got some potential reanimation going on. All right, I see. Got aggressive and mobility. Okay. Do I want to take anything? Yes, that's fine.
Blasting me.
Blasting you. So, did you get Phantom decks when you open stuff, or did you do like just regular boosters?
So I got regular boosters because the Phantom decks weren't out or fixed yet, and I'm like slightly regretting that because I got some cool stuff that I would have potioned, but I didn't get enough crazy stuff where it's just more cost effective to.
I get it.
Do Phantoms.
100%. Yeah, I need to figure out because it's like I haven't really done any purchasing of digital stuff yet. So I'm like, set 4 looks fun though. I got to open some, but I need to figure out if I'm going to go Phantom or regular booster route.
Yeah. Sorry, this is a hard decision here.
Oh, I get it. Take your time.
I can't remember if I have a specific card. Okay. Probably just make you kill a guy.
Oh, it gets rid of yours too. Okay, I see. Did Ryzen? Oh, the enemy player destroys one of their level ones. That card's a lot better than I read. When I read this card the first time, I was like, each player. I don't know how I read that so wrong.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
Yes. I guess we just want to probably level this. Oh, nice.
Do some trades. This is interesting decision. Review No echoes and no enraged. Is that all your removal? What you got over there? Green. Hammer flame.
Interesting. All right.
Oh, I am excited. I was looking for blue, a blue deck with all the augment cards.
Mhm.
I have a kind of silly but fun replacement deck
Oh yeah.
that it's in green. It's set 1. It's triple refreshing, and they're all decent refreshing creatures. And then it also has a Splicer and a Utera Charger,
Ooh.
and a Druid.
Dang.
So it's very focused on replacing stuff. I think it only has like one spell, but it
That still sounds like a lot of fun.
yeah, it's pretty interesting for sure. But yeah, I was looking for a blue one, and I got a blue one with all of the augments. So it has the Skyforge, the Aegis, whatever. It has the Pummeler, and it has the Veil Bite, and then it also has Doctor Biltabot or whatever that
Oh
can
wow.
replace him and play him for free. So it has like all of it, and I was like, wow, I did not expect to find one of these so quickly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The only thing I wish it had is the armor Triceratops that has breakthrough and activate to pump it equal to its armor.
Mhm.
But you know, it has like literally everything else. So
Yeah.
I picked it up.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I don't like your placement there. I guess I have to just do this.
Yeah, that makes sense. I liked my placement. Thank you very much. Fair enough. Fair enough. -8. I didn't remember it was that high.
Yeah, it's strong.
Let's see. That guy.
Yeah.
Not thrilled with that one. Dude, the biologist is so
Yeah, we're just
strong.
gonna play it here. The
It's
biologist is so good. I was so sad I missed it in cycle 1. Because now it's like you have to basically block it. Like you don't really have a choice.
You don't want to take the 3? Come on.
Not this time.
All right, all right. Mm.
Oof is right. What what's more important here? Huh. I don't know. I guess. I don't like it.
Gonna be blasting me. Trying to trade there. Hmm.
So now what's the right thing to play? Could do this. Take 7. I guess. Or I play this. Still take 7. I think we'll do this one.
I do think that Rager is much better than the other one.
I agree.
So much better.
So much better. So if I were to do that there, no, that's not going to work. So I think
Yeah, this is a challenging turn.
that's what I like to hear.
I think I have to do this. It's just not what I wanted to do.
I'm kind of happy with that though, because now I could kind of deal with this and do this. Oh wait, no, it doesn't kill it though. It's not big enough. Hold on. Because I was like,
the Thunder Sword, yeah,
I
it
can
doesn't
Thunder
get big
Sword,
enough.
so I guess we just have to do it here.
There instead. Okay.
So that way you don't get your buff.
Well, we're gonna play a large guy.
Yeah, that's huge. And that, dang it.
Yeah, I was trying to decide between playing this guy first and then killing your guy to push through damage, or the other way. I didn't know which was better. I don't like this hand.
That's
We're
what I
in
like to
cycle
hear.
3. Yeah, we're in cycle 3. This is not a good hand. And you have each destroys a creature. Okay.
I do. Is that worth it? Stone. And then I do that. Or I do this. And then that. I think that's the move. All right. The thing is, it's like I want to do the biologist, but I think my health is like getting risky enough where it's like, is it worth it? I think we just have to go Thundersaur. Right.
Yeah, it's a tough decision there.
If I do the Thundersaur, it's just like a lane that's clogged. So I don't think we're taking damage on it. If I do the biologist, you block it, and it's not worth it, or you kill it. So we just go Thundersaur.
Yep, yep. Mm-hmm.
I think we have to. Oh, that actually doesn't help me. So I guess we just try to push damage. So we'll do that for free. And
Yep. Oh boy. Let's see.
choose any creature when it's destroyed this turn, deal damage equal to the enemy player to its printed attack. I don't like that. I'll tell you that. So let's see if I do this. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I kill you? So if I do this, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, wow. I think that's it. So if I do this, last 6 plus extra, I do this. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
GG.
GG.
I almost missed that. So I apologize that it took me a second.
No, you're good. The level 3 worm is really good.
Yeah, it's
the activate blast.
Yeah, and the fact that both worms were out there too is the only reason I was able to get that going.
Yeah.
Whew. But yeah, like I need to look through the sale because I know like everything came out, and then I was out running some errands, and then like me and Liz were going for a walk through the neighborhood today and stuff. So it's like this set just has a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, it really does.
Excuse me. But yeah, so like, did you? I know one of the things you were posting about before was a beast deck. Did you end up getting one of those yet?
I did get one that's good. I think it's not quite perfect, but it's good enough for me to be really happy with it.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some of your brews. Like,
yeah, I'm streaming right now. I've started streaming, and then
oh,
tomorrow
hell yeah.
I'll be recording some YouTube videos, which I'm going to put up. So I think now that my busy season of work is over, I'm finally starting to create some content like I've been talking about for a long time.
Send me the link to your Twitch because I don't know if I'm following you yet, but I definitely want to.
Oh, gotcha. I just posted it in the content creators.
Oh, hell yeah.
In the Discord.
In the main Discord, right?
Yep, in the main one. And here you are. So here's the list that Isaac opened, his like second pack.
All right, let's see it. Oh crap, that's so many. And it's like,
yeah, it's 6, and it also is biologist with Storm Strike too.
Yeah, it's biologist, it's Herald, which is great. Undeady,
Yep.
Void Stomper, and Strong. It's not even any bad ones either.
No, like it's all good ones, and it has both the free spells. It has Undeady's free and the Dark Forge Loyalty for free. I think it's actually really good.
Yeah, I think the only card that I'm upset about is that Stoic Waterweaver. And it's not like horrible. It's just vanilla.
Yeah.
But like Trial by Lightning is interesting. So it's basically like a Firestorm that potentially buffs your board if you want to use it. Yeah, I think paired with the right deck. And does it have the Sunder? Yeah, it has Dark Flame 4 too. So it's like if you get a lot of free spells going, yeah, it's got a really good Sunder and everything that's going on. So I'm jealous of this.
I know, me too.
Dang. So I'll have to reach out. You said that Isaac's the one who opened this?
Yeah.
I got to play against his list. I'll have to message him and be like, why didn't you send me this yet? Yeah, but let me quickly follow you on Twitch before I forget.
Oh, yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah. So it's in the content creators. Let's find. There we go. The Puffin Man wins. Exactly. You do. Hell yeah. Awesome. So I got you followed.
Sweet, thank you.
No problem.
And then I don't know if you saw the very top of the list with the Verdantis and Tarantis.
Verdantis and the one from I think that's the only deck I saw from the sale. Because I looked at what was most expensive, and I had the double legendary, and I saw that Raidus bought it, and I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Brandon opened one, but it disappeared when the first sealed thing happened.
Oh yeah, I think he got a betrayer. A betrayer, one of them. I don't know if he got both. Maybe he did.
Oh, I know someone got both and lost it. So maybe he got the betrayer one.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but this set's exciting. I feel like it's the most exciting that we've had, I think, of a new release so far, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think I agree. And I think it is like the average power level of that. Like it's exciting because it's powerful. And I don't I think you have to obviously get pretty high roll to compete with established like top tier competitive stuff, but I think it has a chance to be combined with and like do pretty well with those things.
Yeah. So I know there was like
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Here's the augment build I was talking about.
Let's see.
So it has the Lingerer, Flesh Fiend, which is whatever, but it has.
Did you send the link or?
Oh, sorry, it was on my stream.
Here, let me go back to it because the thing is, I was also streaming and I didn't want to like have the screen basically envelop itself, but I could go back to it.
Oh, gotcha.
Let me open it back up.
Yeah, I'll just show you the couple that I got from the sale.
Oh yeah, so give me 1 second. I'm going to open that. All right, perfect.
So yeah, a decent Nyx, but mostly it has the Dark Lingerer with the augment, the Slay pump.
Oh, nice.
It has the Flesh Render White. It has a Fuses, which is pretty decent to like keep pumping up and put stuff on. It has the Sumorg. It has the Harbinger, and it has the Stoic Necroworm, which I think is one of the better Necroworms for this particular deck. No, this one doesn't get huge. It has extra toughness at all levels, so you want it to. It's better at living early on, and then you pump it up with your other stuff. And then it has Necrofang, which is also the Augment Slay that you can reattach, and the Hunger.
Dang! Yeah, this is sick.
Necrofang, Hunger, and the Lingerer, the Slays are really strong. And then I really like Soul Harvest. I don't like this card in general, but I really like it in this deck because you can play like a white or something and immediately sacrifice it, pump up your breakthrough guy, and take one of their cards.
That's incredible.
Yeah, so it's just very... these are the types of things I'm looking for that are very focused in what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And this one I thought was really, really cool.
That's awesome.
Here's the Yeti one, which it just has all the Yetis. But it also has a Betrayer Hydra. And with your Yetis kind of surviving in the back, it's almost always gonna you're almost always gonna get the deploy on it.
That's incredible.
It has, just an underdrop vanilla, but it has both Scorchar and the Lindworm as extra things.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, but it has the Frostbear, Snowfur, Kragor, and Froststack.
And actually, the Lindworm with all this blasting too is sick.
Mm-hmm. And then yeah, you have one more Blast Hammer Flame. But the reason why I wanted this specifically, and it has a good Tundra for what you're trying to do. Specifically, I have I've been trying. I have like a Defender Matters type deck from set 1 that has a Betrayer, Fire Fist in green, with a couple of other defenders and a Torg Guardian. And so I was playing double Fire Fist with some defenders with Torg Guardians, and so I am basically just playing a bunch of defenders. My Torg is just sitting in the front, getting bigger and bigger.
That's
and I've had
awesome.
some good success with it, done pretty well. But this, like, I think just takes it up a notch, especially with Tundra, the level 3 Fervor for Battle on your level 3 Fire Fist. So especially if you're AusForge, play it to block something that it can kill, pump it up so it's 10 power, shoot something else down so it's 16 power, then it blocks and kills something so it's 22 power, and then you go to your turn on Forge and can blast them for 22.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, which is pretty sweet.
Hell yeah.
And if you miss it, you still have your anti magic to pump it if you need to. If you don't hit it till cycle 4, and it still gives it the 8 attack.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, so pretty excited about that one. And then the last one, is the Beast one I was telling you about. Which the only thing, so it's very solid in that it has Dozer, Calthor.
Nice.
It has this, which marching isn't the best modifier for it, but it's because it stays pretty flat. But obviously giving aggressive and breakthrough is very strong. And this level 1 is more likely to survive to be pumped by your Calthor.
Okay.
But Mimic Worm has been super impressive for me.
I bet, because it's like at level 2 and 3, you're getting like 2 to 3 bodies.
Yeah, I had Brandon actually yesterday play against me with the Mimic Worm Calthor deck, and turn 2, cycle 3 AusForge, he went Mimic Worm, make 3 Mimic. We had nothing on board. Mimic Worm, make 3 Mimic Worms, and then Calthor, it's activate at level 3 to pump all the guys.
How big
so
is
he
the
has
pump
3,
at 3?
4. So it's
Whoa!
He has three 10-10s, and then he's on Forge and activates again. They're all 14s, and I was able to beat him with that sequence somehow.
Oh my gosh!
But that's incredibly strong.
What are the spells? Sorry, what were you saying?
No, or I'm just saying, and then it also has the B, which is also just pretty good with mobility at level 1, like something good to pump up.
Yeah.
Just solid at all levels. The Oros is pretty solid too, is the Strike at 2. And then I've been playing around with this one. This has saved me like 30 life in a turn.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty consistently. Not consistently. I mean, if I'm way ahead, it doesn't do that, but it has saved me a lot of damage, and kind of let me come back into games that I thought were lost. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's something where I took that for granted, the Korok ability. That's so good.
Mm-hmm. Acidic Pit. This card has also been super impressive to me in the few games that I've played, because it's only a -4 at first, but the exhaust is relevant.
Yep.
But there's a lot of activated abilities that are seeing play right now, so you can a decent amount get 2 things. And then at level 2, it's 2 enemy creatures each get -5. And then it's you exhaust them all, and they all get -6 health.
Whoa.
So it could be like a one-sided board wipe if they have like things that are low from combat.
Yeah, that card's sick.
It's very good. So this is the other thing you wanted in their beast deck, is you attach something and then Ferocious Roar for beasts.
Whoa.
So I have a blue Betrayer Keeper, but it can only have Specimen as a beast. But turning a keeper into a beast to keep pumping its own toughness is a pretty fun idea. I wish I had a purple keeper with some beasts.
But what's the one that gives attack? So keeper does health. I can't believe I can't remember. Patron. So do you have any Betrayer patrons? Oh, patron doesn't have to be Betrayer.
No, I'll show. So the 2 lists that I like to play with the beast that I've been playing around with for a while. Find it real quick. So it's this one, which is a lot of fun, but it's only 1 spell, but it's Soul Reap. But it has Broodfang, a Fiend, Scourge Hydra, it has a patron, and it has a betrayer Utera charger.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then some decent other things like a portal shade, ossuary mech are situationally good. But I've been playing this, and I think beast, you want your pieces to live, especially like patrons, so they're incentivized to kill it. And then when you really punish them with like Scourge, Hydra, and Broodfang that are also beasts and get pumped up by your Calthor and your stuff, and then the Soul Reap. This half's been really good. I have
sick.
Oops. I now am up to, I don't know if I've showed you this, but I'm up to 3 Betrayer Glowhive Sirens here.
I think you messaged me about the third.
Yeah, I've been trying to collect them basically. But I have Glowhive with a Soul Reap.
That's
and
incredible.
Fearix. No, wait. That's the really good one. This one is the Soul Reap's Wraths, and then it doesn't have a ton of beasts, but it has Spirit Reaver, which is one of the better beasts to have.
Oh yeah.
Dread Maw, another Fiend, which is okay, but it has a Forsaken Necromancer too, and Dr. Frankenbaum and Banshee is just pretty solid cards to play if you don't get the beast draws. So this one I'm excited to play around with too. And then the blue beast deck. I actually picked this deck up because I thought it was so good for the beasts specifically. And I have a few Hive Mind Pact decks that are doing pretty well, but it has a stabilizing keeper.
Okay. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, so you save something and then pump everything up even more, and especially with Shardplate Behemoth. So my Hive Mind Pact deck is very good. It has a Keeper, a Shardplate Behemoth, a Megatha, Hive Mind Pact, Mystical Tangle Sprout, a couple of pump spells. So like 6 of the cards can like pump the Hive Mind Pact's toughness. And then the specimen, which there has to be a specimen because it's the only beast in blue, is the bolstering, which I think is probably my favorite specimen. It gives armor to another one of your creatures equal to its toughness at all levels.
Ooh.
So it can save things from any combat. So at level 2 it's 14, and at level 3 it's 17.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's very solid. So playing this with like the Mimic Worms too, the Stabilizing Keeper, and then like turning the Keeper into a beast with the Channeling Axe. I'm excited. I've played a lot around with the beast decks and the beast tribal.
I feel like you've inspired me.
I mean, so I think I've searched your collection for it, but I haven't found a good set 2 beast deck. A purple one with a patron and I have one that's okay, but it doesn't have a patron. It actually, let me find it. It has a betrayer twin strength. So that's one of my Hive Mind Pact decks. But I want one that has a patron and the Dark Shaper's Ritual, because this Dark Shaper's Ritual has really impressed me. It's the one if you have a beast, you get to choose 2 instead of just 1.
I actually do have one.
One with Dark Shapers and a patron?
Yes. So it is. I'll send you the link.
Cool. But yeah, this one has Howling Butcher, which has been really, really good as far as beasts. Plague Spewer is also great. Yeah, this one's been a lot of fun too.
Oh, that's nice. See, the thing is, the deck I just sent you, it doesn't have a lot of beasts, but it does have both.
Yeah, having the 2 might be enough with like this set 4 beast deck, having so many and so many ways to kind of flood the board. Let me see. We have a Fiend. Raging Patron's pretty nice. Dark Shapers. Ooh, an Ice Storm Blightskull Bomb too is pretty good.
Yeah.
Removal there. Nice. Remind me at some point. I'll show you. I have a blue Glorfglob deck with like 4 stout creatures or something crazy. Not literally stout, but like 4 creatures with toughness, like 7 or greater at level 1.
That's awesome.
And so I have a double Glorfglob deck that is
I love it.
Really funny, but not particularly good.
Well, Glorfglob is so much fun.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, you got you're definitely way ahead of me in terms of like looking at the synergies for this set and everything. I'm so behind because I've been trying to like not spoil myself a little bit as we've been going into this weekend, but at the same time, it's like I'm excited to start looking at these cards.
Yeah, there are a lot of really great cards. Oh, here's the one I was. Oh no, that's a different one. Here's the one I was telling you. That's all the augments. That has the Aegis Smith, has a deploy upgrade creature, the Billabot. Also, so how do you feel about the underdrop spells?
So I feel like at least so there's a deck that I've been playing that has Pestilence Betrayer in it in red, and that card's been
that deck is.
insane.
Yeah, you sent me that one. That is an awesome deck.
Yeah, that one I've been pairing a little bit with some like set 1 stuff. Haven't done set 2 yet, but I've done set 4 as well, and it's plays very well. But like I feel like that one is so strong. But like even like I think Stroke of Genius. I read this card now because you have this one up. Like this card seems pretty insane.
This one, I originally thought this one was good, but I think this one might be the best one. Especially for tuned decks, because it allows you to, like, if you missed a key piece in cycle 1 and you draw it with that card, it lets you both upgrade it and play it as if you didn't miss it. And it is also a free spell for all the spell synergies. It's really strong.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, again, I've been super impressed with it.
That's awesome. Man, I gotta start really messing around with stuff. That card, like, because the level 3 also lets you double upgrade a card, right? And play it for free.
It's upgrade 2 cards in your hand and play them both for free.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And level 2 does what?
It's upgrade a card in your hand, then play it for free. So it's the same. Level 1 and 2 are both upgrade a card, then play it for free, and the level 3 is upgrade 2 cards, play it for free. Oh, look at this. Are you seeing my
yes
screen right now? So this is the Pummel Pack, which is gives it activate, deal 3 damage to a creature.
Oh my god. And then you do it with Cackle Bones. That's insane.
Yep. So I kill the Gizmo and kill the assassin too.
That's insane, dude. Pummel Pack
is pretty crazy,
yeah,
I will say.
Fletch played it against me like I think it was the night of the pre-release, and it just destroyed me because he put it on like defender creatures that I couldn't deal with, and then it was just like he was just killing all of my stuff, and it's so good. I don't have one yet, and I really hope I get one.
Yeah, that's one reason I was so excited about this one, because it has all of the augments, including the Pummel Pack and the Billabot to play them for free. So this half I'm playing, the purple half, is a Grimgaunt Predator Sack Chamber with Cackle Bones. And obviously you just saw the Restless Dead to reanimate the Grimgaunt Predators.
Yes.
So Pummel Pack's also nuts with Grimgaunt Predator in the Sack Chamber lane, because you can activate to kill a small thing, and then it wipes the board without having to enter combat at all.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, friends.
What's up?
Oh, just here for the next round's pairings. Don't want to bust up the party, though.
Yeah, but we're just having so much fun.
So much fun.
All right, we'll go up to the room. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good luck, my friends.
Yeah, good luck. And
thanks.
Kate, it was great playing and talking.
Yeah, it was good. Now I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, see you later.
No, he doesn't have his Betrayer River of Souls. He's handicapped.
Rather than 2.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we were.
What?
Yep,
Well,
you're
but you
looking
didn't
around one
refresh the
table.
save.
All right, I'll see you on 13.
All right. I'll vacate. Where am I supposed to be?
Well.
Well. Am I even in the right spot?
Yeah, it's me and you at table 2.
Wait, how did I go to table 2?
Did you?
Wait, was I at table 2?
I was at table 2 in the first round, and then I'm just staying here.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're a
what
hero.
are you doing here?
I don't know.
Oh, you're actually at table 2.
Yeah, it's us two.
Well, so my event page doesn't like update or anything, so I had to refresh, and then it kicks me out of the event, and then so I'm 5 minutes behind. I'm glad I made it to the party now.
Well, also like me and Cade were just hanging out. We didn't even realize that the second round started.
Yeah, same for me and Gorman. Yeah. Okay.
How you doing today, Church?
I was looking forward to this all week, and I'm glad that now in the first 2 rounds I got to match up against a couple of friends. So this is good. This is what I was hoping for.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited we get to play.
I know.
I feel like we always have amazing games too. So.
Well, prepare to be disappointed. Blighted Cersei. Okay.
Oh, I'm double blighted today.
You're double blighted? Wait, and is this in Tempest too?
Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck.
All right, here I gotta look at your list real quick. Hold on. What do we got?
Wait, but I'm not able to see yours.
I can't see yours either, so I'll send you my link. There's like a bug going on that seems to make it where sometimes you can't see your deck list and sometimes you can.
I'll just read off all the cards in my hand each turn. How about that?
Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
You may not get my full deck list, but you'll get the cards that matter each time.
Yeah, so do you want me to send you my deck list? Would that help?
No, we could just click on.
Oh,
do you have the event open?
I just did that. Yeah, I said that. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a Pipwick? I hate you. No, I don't hate you. I could never hate you, George.
Against Gorman. No, the way that I'm playing this is it's a Tempest that is a sit back and watch.
I respect it.
Yeah, I didn't think Tempest could go that way. So we're trying something very different, and I was able to stifle Gorman a little bit. And we'll see if I can trick you.
Oh, yeah.
Darkforge Loyalty, what the hell is that?
Well, 2 of them, too.
Oh, disgusting.
I am disgusting.
Is that in every Blighted?
No.
Is that in every Blighted Forgeborn deck?
No, I think,
so you just got those?
So I don't think I've opened any of them yet until today, and now I've opened 2 of them in my pool. So I was like, all right, I'll take it.
Yep, giddy up.
Oh, yeah.
Here's one of those Thunder Swords. Oh, geez. What does that one do again? This is dealt damage. You may have this deal 3 damage to you.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would say.
I'm so happy we got paired against each other.
Same here, but this is not good. Okay. You know what? Let's fight breakthrough with breakthrough there.
I respect it.
Descendant Biologist, that might be my favorite Darkforge creature I've seen so far.
I agree. That card's like insane.
It's so good.
Man. So there's one card I want to play, but then there's a card that's probably more fun. I'm gonna play the more fun card.
No,
because I think it's good. Like I think it's not a bad play. It's like,
oh, you don't make bad plays though.
Well, you never know.
I do know. Between the 2 of us, only you are a former world champion in this game.
Oh, you're a world champion to me.
Oh, well, that only means so much because that's not based in reality there, bud.
Yeah.
I haven't even made a top cut.
Oh. It's like, I really want to play this card, but like, I also want to make what you did meaningless. Well, it's not going to be meaningless, but I feel like I'm going to do this. Why not?
Oh, crap. Okay.
But the thing is, I had a Snowfur, and it's like that card seems so good, and I've not really gotten a chance to take advantage of it yet.
Well, you will see it in action.
Right now?
No. Okay, let's see. I've got 2 things that reanimate up to 1 warrior. Well, I don't have any warrior. That's got to stay there. Okay.
Why not? That was mean.
Well, it would have been better.
I'll take the damage.
Yeah, you will. Look at those behemoths.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
What
do you have?
You're not supposed to pip with me.
Oh, well, I have to get rid of that.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. What am I supposed
No,
to do?
don't
That's the
be
best
sorry.
part.
That was definitely the right move, I think. So what are we gonna do here?
Yeah, that Snowfer is wild.
It's so good. I think it's just like one of those things where it's like you can't kill it once it gets to level 2 easily. And it's like if you don't have removal for it, it's just gonna keep just like wreaking havoc.
Just blasting.
No!
What am I? It's a good one to play.
No, I agree.
You sold me on it.
I agree.
You sold me on it.
You're right, I did. Alright, so I guess I want to save my Thundersaur.
Okay. Okay.
Now, what's the plan? I think we gotta keep it aggressive.
Oh. Yuck.
I'm so sad you got that biologist away though, because I was hoping to play the biologist and the minion on either side of the Thundersaur.
Yeah, that would have been just brutal.
Yeah. Good thing Pipwick saved the day.
Good old Pipwick.
Oh yeah.
Well, crap.
What happened? I just lost track of it. So
I played, what's that spell?
Oh, Storm Strike? Okay, cool.
Storm Strike, yeah.
Interesting.
That one's got potential too in a minion heavy deck.
Yes.
But it's tough to try to rely on one card.
I also agree with that. Dang it. So I want to play this. Well, I guess my thing's going to die anyway, so it's not the end of the world. This card's pretty insane, so we're going to go here instead. Yeah, we'll do that.
Ugh. Well,
you play a second Pipwick.
I wish, but this is brutal. This is brutal.
All part of the plan.
It's a brilliant plan.
See, I just deal damage to myself. Then you can't kill me if I kill me.
Yeah, it's... How about I just let you do all the damage to me?
Oh, true. I forgot that actually all of those had breakthrough.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, well. And then it's like, oh.
Man.
Oh, Zombify is pretty mean.
Yes. It's my one reliable removal.
Oh my gosh, double Snowfer.
You feel that snow? Snowfer's coming.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
But I still have to deal with this 16 damage coming in.
All part of the plan. I feel like I've gotta...
Oh.
I guess that's all I do for now.
I bet it is. I bet it is.
So that way, if you zombify me, I get to buff it, unless you kill my...
Unless I zombify your scientist.
That would have been the big brain play.
I know, but I can't... handle taking all that damage.
No, I get it, and I respect it.
But that is a huge brain play on your part, too, to set up for me doing that to you.
Oh, I know.
It's such a good creature.
I got a Blight Touch. See, like, I'm so split on Blight Touch. It's like 5 damage to do that's a lot of damage. So if I do...
Yep, you're going to have creatures in 4 lanes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Alright, so at least I could kill one of them. Or I could deal enough to hopefully kill the... Yeah, I think we gotta do that, so that way I hope to kill Snow for next turn.
Wait, what?
Huh, how did it kill it?
That was only supposed to blast 3.
It's all good.
No, it's not. That's no... Well, we'll see if it makes a difference in the end, but did it reverse? Let's see what the...
It said Wisp lost 4 health.
And then the level 2 one did 6 damage?
Did it do 6?
That's what the game log says.
Oh, I think my Inferno Drake Worm buffed your stuff.
When one of your creatures blasts, dealing
maybe
yes,
that's what happened.
That is buffing mine. Yes.
Interesting. That's unique.
That's a bug.
Uh-oh.
Because that says when one of your creatures blasts, not when a creature blasts.
That's true. All right.
So yeah. That's no good.
All right, I'll type that in a sec.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you take your turn and then I'll take some time.
All right.
If it's going to matter at this point.
Drake Worm buffed opponents blast, and then my issue report will say Jerch is a cheater.
A dirty, rotten cheater.
He said he is a dirty, rotten.
But tell Andrew
cheater.
I say hi.
Also,
but tell Andrew I say hi.
Jerch tells Andrew he says hi. But for real, my get buffed. Jerch
End your turn or something.
Oh wait, crap! How much time do I have left?
Like 10 seconds. It just went yellow.
All right. Because I don't think I finished my turn. I was doing my bug report instead of actually playing my cards.
Yeah, play your card. You
play my cards. Ah!
Shit.
All right. I hope Andrew is the one who reads that.
I bet he is. He's the one that was in charge of that before.
That's true.
Oh,
oh yeah.
Here we go.
They're staring each other down. Oh.
They're just slinging snowballs at each other.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I'm hanging on by a thread here.
But it's a long thread.
Yes.
Let's see. I feel like I have to. It's not smart, right? No, it is. We'll just do it. I don't care.
You got a little bit of crap.
It's like I'm just like that did no benefit to play it first, but
no. But I don't have any of those that I've played. Huh. Well, let's see if I can chip that down a little bit.
see, I think I should submit another bug report saying that Church is playing cards that are mean.
What? Not me! No! Your hype is going to survive this. That's probably what's going to win you the match there. Don't
That's
you
true.
dare!
You're right. I do think I have lethal though.
Right now?
Yeah.
How are you able to do 10? Are you given something? You given that zombie brute breakthrough?
So we'll give it blast 3, and then we got our Dark Forge loyalty to kill the zombie.
Oh, nice! Oh, damn it.
That was a good game, though. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Okay, so mark the win, and then let's play again.
Yes, let's do that. What if we don't mark the win and make everybody wait for us like we're still playing? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
because that way we get the full 40 minutes. If we do that, we get the full time to play as many games as we can.
Yeah.
No, but I'll report it because that'll be rude to everybody else. Just because I want to hang out with you for the whole round.
Yeah.
All right, let me do that real quick. But the thing is, I think people went to time no matter what. So
people went to time in this set 4?
I think so.
How? We didn't get out of the second deck cycle.
That's true.
How are people going to time?
The thing is, though, I think both of us are playing relatively aggressive decks. Like, there's a way to play control in this format, it seems.
I was trying to play control. I got the big defender creatures.
The thing is, it's just I had a lot of breakthrough in the first cycle. So it's like...
And you are a really good player.
Well, you're a good player, too.
I only did play one Pipwick.
That's true.
Yeah, so I know that people are complaining about that card, but how many times is a set 4 match going to get to deck cycle 3 or 4 when you're going to play that card?
Yeah.
It's not going to be much of a problem.
I think that the card, it's good that it exists. Like, I think it's one of those things where it's like...
fun.
Yeah, it's a cool card. It's strong, yeah, but it's like, it's going to let a set 4 deck compete with your Mantis and Forge Seal decks or your Rumble Spark decks. It's like, you make them discard the important cards. I don't know. I think I like it, and I think it's good for the format. But that's just me.
I would have appreciated if it wasn't in Necrium.
That's true.
Yeah, because it seems like Necrium's just getting everything all the time. Okay.
That being said, though, I think Tempest got some really, really good stuff to set.
And I avoided all the spoilers. The only cards that I saw were when I started playing.
True.
Because I wanted to go into it with that kind of wonder. And it's been so much fun, but I have no idea what I'm doing competitively.
Yeah, I know Cade, like I was talking to him at the first round, he's got like so many cool fuses that he's planned out already. And I'm like, dang, I feel so behind.
But that's okay.
Oh, yeah,
it's okay to be behind.
Exactly. You're right.
Be behind with me. We'll just be the old farts in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Saying back in my day, we got to hold our cards.
Yeah. That's so good.
Nah, damn it.
Oh, yeah. Buff your thing again. I dare you. Oh. Well, I don't like that.
Yeah. Huh.
I was too aggressive putting that in front. Or was I? Was that all part of the plan?
Your mind games they surpassed me long ago. So this Necrium spell, what is this called? Right to the Fallen.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty interesting. Because level 1, it's playing a mindless zombie minion, but level 2, it's on curve.
Oh,
You get
yeah.
mindless zombie minion and reanimate a level 1 or 2.
That's sick. I don't think I've really noticed that. That it was 1 or 2, and dang. Okay, I like this card a lot.
Yeah. So you got to play the level 1 where it's just a 1 mindless zombie, but then after that, it's super powerful.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I respect that card. We'll play this guy. So stoic.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's saying too much. Okay. Now I've got 4 just vanilla creatures here.
But one of them is actually Pipwick?
Nope. This bulking mutant, which, okay, if it slays, it does a little something something.
Oh.
Marching Snowman.
A snowman?
Yeah. Hey, is your card supposed to be in this set or the next one?
Next one.
Okay, and is that going to be a physical set or?
I hope so, but I'm not sure.
So do I.
That's the dream.
Yeah, it's to be able to like hold your own card.
Exactly.
Because then I'm going to have you sign your own card.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I usually am not like the, oh yes, I'll sign something, but I would sign that because I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, you're in the game.
Yeah, and if you die in the game, you die in real life. What? What have you done to me, Church? Wait, oh, for a second I thought I dealt the damage to myself. I'm like, what have I done?
That would have been a big brain play.
Oh, yeah.
Little too big brain play.
Yeah. My brain can only get so big.
What is that?
I just want it to live. That's all I ask.
6? Oh my goodness. Huh. Well, you know what? 2 can play at that game.
What? Oh no. Actually, oh, okay. This is a way to hopefully keep it alive. Wait, what just happened?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, there we go.
I think it, yeah.
I must have, like, clicked weird. Yeah, that's right.
Ah, shit!
All right, I almost missed that. So, did you do a lot of fantasy sports this year?
Fantasy football in my guillotine league, we had 18 teams in it.
Whoa.
And I ended up finishing in 3rd place.
Hell yeah.
It was, but I was able to like buy Saquon Barkley and I had Christian McCaffrey when he was coming back. I mismanaged all of my money.
Oh no.
I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did, but yeah, it was so much fun finishing in so high in a guillotine league like that.
That's awesome.
We should do a SolForge one next year.
Yeah, that would be amazing. See, I would love to, like, the amount of trash talk I feel like would be amazing.
Yeah, and for a guillotine league, it can be less investment if people have obligations or families or things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not Pipwick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't remind you now. Not after what you've just done to me.
Gotta get rid of that Hydra. Get that shit out of here.
Dang it, because I was about to do the whole make a wisp and then play the Hydra in the middle.
Of course, because that would have been a brilliant play.
Oh, man.
You made a strong fuse here.
I got really lucky with my pool.
You got a lot of good outs.
I do. Man, it would be it would be a shame if something happened to Pipwick. We're gonna go.
Of course. Oof. That is strong.
Yeah, Biologist is pretty insane. I feel like this is a card I want to play in Constructed. Goodbye, Biologist. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, it did its job.
It really did.
And this,
Well...
the Necro Worm, giving something in Necreon Breakthrough that's a common, that one's been a pretty interesting development too.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's something that Necreon hasn't had. As far as I remember, they haven't had anything that just has Breakthrough, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, goodbye, Necro Worm. It would be a shame if something happened to you.
Oh, 22 to the dome.
Oh, man.
Man. God, and then you got 4 creatures right away.
No, they're not. I don't have any creatures. It'll be fine.
Yeah, get that baloney out of here. And what do you put on that?
It's so one of them does whenever it slays, it gets 4 attack, and the other one is whenever one of my creatures comes into a play adjacent, it gets a buff.
Oh yeah. Right. What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know.
Oh, criminy. Okay. So, huh.
Indeed.
Well, but none of that's going to work out the way that I want it to. So, damn it.
I think we will. Let's put all of our eggs in one basket.
Oh, gross. I can't do anything about that. Or I can't do enough. Yeah, brutal.
Yeah, I think this deck is a lot stronger than I gave it credit for.
Yeah, good night. Oh, man, not even close.
I don't know. I was at 28. Like, I wasn't like at like anything like super huge.
I think in set 4, 28 is pretty huge.
I guess.
But I mean, it's more to the point of you had all 5 of your lanes filled.
That is
with
true.
Creatures that were sticking around.
Well, it's because Biologist is stupid.
Yeah, I should have got rid of it right away.
Yeah. Probably. I think that's a card where it's like if you see it, you have to get rid of it. Because like the health that you take or the damage you take is like you get so much more value out of it. Like where some of them it's like, all right, I get some damage, I get a little bit of value, but Biologist is like pretty insane.
Yes. Yep. And the fact that if you're able to like recur it back and you've got multiple ones out or whatever, even a Wisp minion then is growing up to an 8, the 3, 4, 5, 7, 7 right away.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
If you can. Yep. Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, but
I think that one was really well done.
I agree. Man, it's almost like Fletch is good at his job. But no, like I think that they did so good with the development of the set.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy we got to be paired against each other and that we got to play.
I know.
Especially because like after last week I saw you were in the event and we were talking and catching up and it was just so nice and now we got to play and I'm sorry that my deck was like kind of like it seems like it's very OP because like
it's not OP. You made an excellent fuse You got to your outs and you're a very good player. Do not apologize for having success in this game, Sam.
Yeah, but like part of me when I play against you, I also want you to win because you're just so fun.
Just root for me to finish in second.
All right, fine. Top 2.
Yeah, I'll finish in top 2.
Perfect. Let's see how much time we have left. Like, I don't know if we have time to play one more. We probably don't, but we might.
I can't imagine anybody else is still going on.
Let me look. So right now there's 2 games that are still open. I doubt we're gonna be able to play a whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But thanks for the game.
We got 2.
We got 2.
Yeah, they were fun.
They were. Every game against you is fun.
Yeah, same for you.
Yeah,
I just wish that you were more of a rival and less of a bully.
Yeah, I am a bully.
Well,
That's
just
what-
to me, we keep winning all the
But
time.
I'm also, Liz tells me I'm a bully sometimes too.
Oh, well, do you beat her all the time?
Well, I just I'm always making stupid jokes. I don't beat her. I'll tell you that. If any police officers are listening, I do not beat Liz. No, but yeah, like I'm always just, my sense of humor is very like stupid. So I'm like, no matter what, I'm always just making stupid jokes, and she's just like, just okay. She just stops paying attention to me, and I just keep making this.
Your audience.
Yeah.
Well, here is your audience.
Oh, man, I miss playing with you so much.
I know.
But
I was telling Gorman last round that when we get together at like conventions and stuff, there'll be all the crypto people are doing their thing, and then all of us original players will just kind of sit and shuffle cards because we appreciate that. And we'll do like a sealed tournament. And
oh yes,
back in my day, we used to see the 4th deck cycle.
Back in my day, I used to get paper cuts every time I played this game.
You don't even know what sleeves are.
Oh man, I'm so sad I won't be able to make it to Gen Con, most likely. Like, the
Well,
odds are very low, but
that's okay. I mean, PAX Unplugged,
yeah,
same idea.
for sure.
I just say Gen Con because that's before.
No, but what I'm saying is though, like, I'm sad 'cause it's like I just want to see everybody. That's always the best part about these events, is just like getting to hang out with everyone and see everyone. And it's just like, I was like, I'm so sad that I might not be able to do that. But at the same time, it's like I got other real life stuff I got to deal with. And just, like, be an adult now. But like PAX, I could drive to. It's perfect.
Yeah. And then it also, then we cherish those times even more because we understand that this may not happen next year.
That's true. But if you do go to PAX, like, maybe let's try to like see if there's a group that would want to get like an Airbnb or something.
Yeah.
That way we could all hang out.
Yeah, that'd be great. And I know that Mark likes to do that, and probably Eric Ruoko.
Mm-hmm.
Him as well. I know that those guys, they love just kind of hanging out as much as possible, and then you go your own ways when you get to the con. And yeah. So I think we'd definitely be able to cobble together a really good group.
That would be awesome. But either way, like, I'm just so happy we got to play tonight. This was the highlight of my
me
day.
too. Aw. Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing in a sealed event and catching up with old friends, and I'm glad 2 for 2 in the first 2 rounds with people that I've wanted to play against. Yeah.
That's true. That's awesome. See, that's the hope. That's the hope with these things.
Yeah. And celebrating that AusForge has hosted 100 events.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really cool for them.
That's so nice. Like, it makes me very happy to see. And it's like the amount of the community's been growing so well too.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I agree.
That's good.
Well, awesome. Let's see.
Yeah. All right. Are they might be waiting on us.
I was
now.
gonna say they probably are.
All right, let's get back there.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Church.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Couple rounds because they're moving. Like, people are no longer the same numbers.
That just makes it even more fun. It's moving.
All
When
right,
I look
more
at
power
it,
to just
who's in that
it's
number?
a moving target. Totally chaos, totally cool. Understood.
That is exactly how we live here in AusForge. Chaos every
embrace
day of
chaos.
the week.
That is the sound of Eric's brain frying. Does not compute.
And specifically the quacking.
Yeah, basically.
That's
I'm not
the
quite there.
Bryce's
Give me
brain.
like another 10 hours and my brain will be there, but yeah.
We appreciate your sacrifice. So number 1, Kookaburra. Number 1, we had Rod. So you get the first deck off mine, which is an Aloyan, was the one that I won last round. I've gifted to you. And then was it 2 or 25, the next one? Seems to be conflicting reports.
I think 25 was first.
Go 25.
Yeah,
I've
I don't
got
remember if it was
25 to
25 was ML Vamby,
Michael.
gets another Aloyan deck.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Taking notes. 25 ML Vamby. What was next? 2?
Yeah.
Number 2 at the moment, as I look at it, is Shah. Fantastic. And then what do we have next? Do I have a 10?
Number 1.
It was supposed to be 10, but I wouldn't give it to him.
Who's in 10? Paul, is that you?
No.
It's definitely
it's
not me.
Gorgeous.
Oh, I did it.
Okay.
Let's
Recount.
go.
Recount.
I second the recount.
Wait, I show it as a thigh, not me.
Yeah, I don't show. That's not. He's not currently number 10. If that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, I'm number 11.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at an outdated list. Refreshing.
Wasn't my screen.
Well,
Range?
now for math's sake, we should recount.
Oh God.
Yeah, I want to refresh it to thigh, not me. So you're insulting a thigh, not me.
All right.
Oh no.
I'll take it.
Is this where I joke that I hired a group of internet conspiracy theorists to audit this counting method?
Yes.
Yes.
Australia's kind of like Arizona, right? It's the same first letter.
I know.
Close enough for us.
Shots
So
fired.
33, I have Andy Potter, AusForge co-founder, so that's fair that he gets another deck, and he also contributed financially to making sure everybody had enough decks today, so that's fitting that he gets a little bit of something back. Well done, Andy.
Does that mean
Number
we can
7.
also? Does it mean we can blame Andy if we don't have a good day and we didn't like what we got?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
I'll take the hit.
Perfect.
I blame the schools.
Yeah, I agree.
Nathas is undefeated. Somebody needs to beat him, please. Thank you.
What?
No, nobody can beat him.
That is not what last weekend said.
Yeah, you're right. True. Gorgeous was the only person who couldn't beat me last
Yeah,
weekend.
I know. Dude, he beat my ass. It was bullcrap.
And then I lost out.
Everybody else.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was all part of the plan. I used all my luck
Hurt
round
my
1.
feelings. I got blasted.
Oh yeah.
There are gonna be so many iconic round recaps in this set.
Yeah. Oh,
And that's when he blasted me out of nowhere. Ridiculous.
This format would be good to move into best of 3. Because
Yeah.
the games are so
Yeah.
fast.
Very fast.
Oh, no wonder you're winning. You have a descendant biologist. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I couldn't do much with that one.
That is such a good card. I'm so sad that my deck that disappeared into the ether from the pre-release had it was a Minions Matter Green with Descendant Biologist, and it is gone forever. It is gone forever.
So is it official
Yeah.
that they're not being able to be recovered?
Pretty much, yeah.
Aw.
Because I think part of the reason was those codes accidentally were overlapping, or there was some issue where people were claiming the same decks. So, to restore something would have to have worked in the first place.
That's true.
Right.
I feel bad for the people who open the Betrayer legendaries or the double legendaries, because I know there was a couple of crazy pools.
Yeah.
I think Rusty got to keep his. He opened a Betrayer legendary, and I think that was one of the decks that stayed around.
It somehow threaded the needle.
Nice.
Because it had AusForge in the name. Mara of
Yeah, no, I
Enchantment,
think that is the
baby.
one. I think that is the
Oh
one.
yeah.
SolForge was a
These are
saving
powerful
grace.
decks you've all been given.
I had
Respect them.
3
They
decks
survive.
in my original pool with AusForge in the name, so I got to keep 3 out of the original 4.
Yeah, baby.
For now.
Right, it is.
They actually
Shadows,
just all got
secretly listening in,
redistributed
and
today.
He's gonna be deleting all your decks.
Delete.
So
is Casey Kidrith's vanity card a rare? Or...
Yeah, they're both rares, I think.
Yeah, both of them are rares.
Both pretty good.
If by vanity you mean best card in the set, then yeah, that's the card. Yep.
No, it's vanity in the fact that it's somebody who won an event, like a player.
For something?
What?
Are we waiting on a round or something?
It's huge.
We're ready. Someone not
Is
in.
everybody submitted?
Waiting
Let's have a look at
waiting for Bryce to wake up and do his job.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to give people decks, man. What's so wrong with that? Huh? People don't like decks. Next round pairings will be up. I will not read them out, but you're welcome to look at them and message me if you're unsure where you're supposed to go, but you should be in the swing of it by now.
On the note of Bryce not doing his job, I mean, what?
I don't know how to read.
Right. All right, Ryan. All right.
You sound like someone that would dreadbolt their own creatures.
Joke's on you. I would.
Don't tempt me.
I would stompede them, but they won't let me.
Rematch with Paul. Here we go.
Man, I'm playing all my friends today. This is great. So I'll be playing Carl. Let's see what he's playing.
This isn't fair. You've won both of your games.
Well. Have you won both yours or?
No.
well. No, but I'm like, I get to play all my friends today. I played Cade and then Jurch and now you. This is great.
Yay.
I'm ready for you to crush me. Also, because I opened your deck list, we both named our decks AusForge's 100.
I saw that. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah. How you doing today, Carl?
Good. I have some kind of cold or something.
Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, oh, no worries. Yeah, just the I think all the travel and lack of sleep catching up with me. But luckily, I have a little bit of a break, and I've been playing too much SolForge. So
I respect it. Let's see, what do you got in your deck? Oh, Decay Dryad. That card's so good.
Oh my god, I'm terrified of your biologist.
Yeah, that card is insane. What's it do if a spell was played? Interesting. And let's see, what do you have in terms of... Actually, it's easier if I... Good. So I know last round, me and Jurch couldn't see each other's decks. I feel like that's happening more often lately.
Oh, really?
It happened when I was playing against Crimson Caravan recently, too. Oh, Nina seems really good. Well, I like your green half a lot.
Yeah, I like it.
Your red half actually also seems really strong. Dang. All right. You got a 5 speller too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I opened up a Blighted Sunder with Dark Flame at 2.
Yeah.
But there's 1 spell, and it's an augment.
Oh.
It's just okay. Gonna move that. All right.
Maybe we'll see.
Interesting. Ooh.
Interesting indeed. That was
bad.
mean.
No moving my shit.
Oh.
Get out of here.
I should have moved it in the first place. What have I done? But at least we hit this.
No.
Because I was like, whatever you play, I'll determine which one's better to move. I'm a fool. I guess we'll do this first. And
No.
I feel like I just gotta keep some pressure going.
I think maybe I just do this.
What? This is tough because yeah, I think I just need to put more pressure though. This card seems strong. And
Creature
play it
adjacent
here.
to this. Okay.
I know you're gonna.
Stoic.
I feel like you have to block the biologist, but you never know.
So stoic.
Yeah.
I know you're putting me below 40 health for my arborist and shit.
That's the plan. I'm so nice.
Okay, let's gotta look at your deck again. You don't really have any life gain in this, so I'm not worried about Pyrax at all.
You should play Pyrax.
Play him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, seems good. Sure.
Also, I just realized I was not keeping an eye on the chat at all. And I just saw your messages to Church. Oh, I didn't tell Church you said hi. Now I feel so bad. And then Isaac also said that he had a birthday dinner.
You should feel bad.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to message Church and be like, Carl says hi.
Yeah, and tell him that you're my personal assistant.
Yeah, I will.
Why you're doing that?
That's perfect. I'll let him know.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
I already did that, so it's not going to let me do it again. So I'm just going to click
because it was 2
none for
spells.
that.
Yeah.
Can't remember if you've even lost health this turn yet.
I have not. But I was also expecting to be taking. I was expecting to take some damage. Right, let's see. That's fine. That's not. So at least it's level now.
True. Wahahaha. Yeah, this blight touch thing is ridiculous that it's -8.
Oh, I know. And that's the thing where I'm looking at it, I'm like, I probably just need to kill your thing now just to be safe. But then you get a free card. But I think that's what I gotta do.
I'd rather you do it now than like when you're off Forge and pushing a bunch of damage. Oh,
Yeah.
no, you're gonna do the thing.
I just couldn't risk you playing 2 creatures next to it and then not being able to kill it.
Right. Okay. That's going to be +1. Okay. 12. Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, but I can do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Don't do whatever you're thinking of. Alright, so that actually works out well for me.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's actually kind of fine. Although I guess it does have breakthrough. That was played. Well, actually, what do I want to do here? Kind of valuable. Put him here. Put him here.
Nice.
The sequencing of this is annoying. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Interesting. Okay.
Pretty good. What's going where? I feel like there's definitely a spell coming. Where do I? Actually, maybe I don't do that. Maybe I do this.
Okay. Better. Hold on a second. Sorry. Which one?
No, you're good.
Yeah, this one's better. Okay.
Oh, I was not thinking about that card. I probably should have re-looked at your deck before I played that creature.
Handles all spells.
Interesting. So I'm going to take a lot of damage here, unfortunately. Man, that was not smart by me to play out the creature that could die to removal. All right, let's go. Drop this. Can't take 11, unfortunately.
Sure you can.
I could.
Okay.
+3/+3. Probably playing two things. Question is, do I want to bank on you not having? Nah. I'm going to play this. Probably important just to level this. If I do that, that's fine. So this should die.
Nice.
So I was like, I can't bank on you not having a spell because you're probably going to have a spell.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Will die. Then my boy Arborist.
Nice. I think this is the way to do it. Ooh, okay, this was pretty lucky here. The question is, is it worth it to wait? Probably not.
Ugh.
I'm still taking a lot of damage here. But hopefully it's not too much damage.
Huh. Oh, it's not. This isn't good enough. The minions.
Crazy thing is, like, I don't know if I could really activate the level 3 biologist anymore.
Ugh. The hell? Ugh. Shit. I guess I should have played that. Yeah. I think that's it. Good game.
Oh, GG. Crap. I didn't realize that was enough to get lethal. Oh man, that was such a good game.
Yeah, I should have just played the first one just to get rid of the biologists.
Oh. Yeah.
Because like it's at level 3, it's -6 health.
It's across the board, right?
Across the board, -6 health. Yeah, and it didn't matter with the minions. I guess like if you weren't able to boost the
That's
I
true.
guess I wasn't expecting the
pump.
Yeah.
Dang.
Good
I'm
game.
sorry. Yeah, that was a great game. Like I was
No, it's all good. You probably had another way to if I did that first to
so the other
put enough damage through with just because it's
I don't know, because I had a Burning Lance and I had a Void Storm Shaman. So I guess maybe if you did that first, maybe I could give something breakthrough and it'll be enough if you block, but it would have been tight.
Yeah. Good game.
Good game for sure. And I always enjoy playing against you, Carl. And actually,
Yeah,
I haven't got to really ask you about how the concert went that you did in DC.
Oh yeah, concert went well. I got some video and audio of
You did?
the performance.
Oh,
and
awesome.
I think it's gonna be up on like the Library of Congress sites.
That's incredible.
Sometime within the next couple of weeks.
So did I see? Because I was looking at the website when you sent it to me. So you played double bass for it, the show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you played double bass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. What other instruments do you play? Because I know you did a lot of like the electronic stuff.
Yeah. So that's the other thing I was doing for this performance was designing the like electronic system that the performers used, and then I used to play like bass clarinet, but I haven't played that in probably like almost 10 years at this point.
I get that, yeah.
But mostly stick to bass and electronics at this point.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if you end up getting a video for that, you'll definitely have to send it my way.
Sure.
Because I would love to see it. And also, like, next time you have like a what's it called, a workshop or like a show in Connecticut, like let me know. And I really want to go out and see or participate or whatever it can be. Because like I know there was one point where you messaged me about one, and I think it was right when I was like in the process of moving and I couldn't make it. But
yeah.
It's just like what you do is so cool.
Oh, thanks so much, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll definitely let you know.
That would be
should
amazing.
likely be some things, if not towards the end of the spring, definitely in the fall. Yeah.
For sure. And I'll have to have you up at some point if you have the time. I'd love to have you at my new house. Or if anything, I'd just love to get together and hang out at some point, cuz like obviously like we're close and we never I never go through the effort of being like, "Hey, let's hang out or let's do something."
I know.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'd have to get something planned at some point in the next couple months.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you so much for the game, Carl.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I gotta open up one of those biologists.
I was so thrilled
It's
when I
like
saw it. Like that card's insane.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking about like this and combinate like what you have in combination with like a steel eye or something like that.
Oh, I know.
With like, Scythian experimentation to ready it and give it boot, there's a lot of crazy potential there.
Yeah. Oh man. You can imagine a what's called a betrayer biologist too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, double of those would be insane.
Gotta check a GVG.
I know. I have a feeling that would have been snapped right up.
Biologist. Oh man. I bought a Betrayer Grimgaunt Predator in preparation for opening up a Vampiric Hunger.
Oh hell yeah.
And I just in one of my Phantoms, I opened up a shrapnel armor deck.
Yeah.
Which is like the one that you can give it at level 3, give it 9 armor, and it blasts the amount of armor that it has.
Mm-hmm.
So it's perfect for the Betrayer Soltar meme deck.
Oh, that's incredible. I'm so sad that I got rid of my Betrayer Soltar after seeing all the new cool cards for it.
But the one of Ironbeard's abilities in this set is when one of your creatures comes into play this turn, it gets 10 armor. So like you can like really pump the armor of your creatures. Unfortunately, so like I get the Blighted Ironbeard. The Blighted Ironbeard gives damage equal to all of your creatures' armor, but shrapnel armor is just
the one,
the equal armor to one of your creatures.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But it's still like there's still other ways to like really kind of pump up the armor on your board, which is pretty cool.
That's awesome. And actually, Isaac commented that he opened a Betrayer Biologist.
No.
Oh man. Isaac, you'll have to send us the list.
Yeah, please.
Oh, that would be incredible. I'm jealous.
The other card that I absolutely love is System Upgrade. So level 1 is just upgrade up to 2 cards in your hand and discard them.
Mm-hmm.
And then at levels 2 and 3, it becomes free.
Okay.
Upgrade up to 2 cards in your hand, then discard them at level 2. And then level 3 is upgrade each card in your hand.
Whoa.
And it's free. So again, for like, meme Betrayer Soltar things, like that's very cool just to be able to like, oh, my Soltar was under leveled, but
now it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. And like Cade was showing me a deck list or a card that was like the under level, like, and then you get abilities thing, and it was like I think you get to upgrade a card and play it for free. Like just by that card seems pretty sick too.
Oh, is that the
I forget the name of it, but it's like the cycle.
Stroke of Genius?
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like 1 for 1 basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like if this is lower level than your Forgeborn, upgrade a card in your hand and then play it. But so it's basically like I'm using this to replace another card in my hand, but now it's upgraded.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just like a lot of really strong cards in this set, which it's the first set I feel like in a while where I'm like, wow, I feel like there might be some like really constructive, viable, like a variety of constructive, viable lists.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm excited. I need to start like planning to like do a little more brewing. Like I'm debating how hard I'm gonna go in because it's like I'm not a big fan of just like only getting the digital copies of decks because it's like I like having the physical decks. So it's like, how hard am I going to go in on these like set 4 boosters? And I'm weighing it really hard because I'm like, I want to open more. I'm like, but I also can't hold them.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. But have you opened anything yet from like the sale from today, or have you picked up anything? Did you say you got anything from the GVG sale?
Yeah, or I didn't buy any digital decks from GVG, but in the last physical one they ran, I did buy some stuff.
Oh, nice.
And then yeah, I've opened. Let me see how many I've opened. I've opened probably close to 40 decks, Phantoms.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Because the thing is, it's like at the end of the day, you could open the Phantoms and you don't have to really worry as much about the bulk.
Yeah, so I've opened. I think. Let's see here. If I sort by expiration.
The only thing that makes me sad about the Phantoms is that, like, let's say you open something really good and you don't recognize it as good, and then you let it expire. It's like, oh, what have I done?
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, luckily they're giving us 2 weeks.
Oh, that's not bad.
So yeah, if you do this sale, that they say it's gonna last for 2 weeks, and they'll last for
oh my goodness. Isaac just sent me his list. This is insane. Here, I'm gonna send this to you too if Isaac's not already sending it.
Yeah, Isaac did send it.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dark Forge cards. And they're all good ones.
I really hope they get print on demand going soon.
I hope so too. It's like, I feel like that's the only way that like Worlds really makes sense if they're going to do any Worlds at Gen Con, because like so many people have been opening like digital decks, and it would be a shame if people can't play those decks in like a high level of competition.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, they have so Biologist with the Storm Strike.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so good. This deck is crazy. Isaac, you got to play it against me.
Well, I should get going. I'm actually,
oh yeah.
I let my son stay up late.
Oh.
So you got to get him to bed.
For sure. Well, thanks, Carl, for playing, and it's always nice hanging out.
Yeah, and good luck in the rest of the rounds. I guess there's going to be 2 more, but
yeah.
Oh,
it's getting late too. Crap. All right. Well, have a great night, Carl.
All right. Thanks.
Right, see you later.
You too. Bye.
Numbers do I need?
Oh, how many? See how many we've currently got playing. We figure that pairings tab, because there will be a number of players in there. Carly has had to drop next round, but she was here for this round, so the giveaway will still work.
It's like 38, right?
Yeah.
If we have an odd number, I'll drop out. But if we're at even, I'll stay in.
Oh, Tater, you can't drop.
It's getting late. I was gonna hopefully play for one more round, and then I probably have to go.
Okay, the other thing, Bryce, is do I need to, let's see, what numbers do I need to exclude here?
Oh, we'll just, if someone rolls and they've already got a prize, we'll just roll again, I think might be easiest.
Roll again. Roll again.
Pull their number out. Each number that you pull out, just push the button to remove that from the wheel. I think that's the easiest.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just rolling numbers here, so
no, that's all right.
If somebody can figure out who it is, okay, here we go.
The wheelman's already done it. Sorry.
The wheel's spinning.
The wheelman. Oh, cancel it.
Where's that wheel?
The wheelman's already done his draws. It's not an official wheel.
Paul's already done it?
He has. He just sent me a whole list.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I guess number 3 is not going to count then. Okay. Well,
wait, I was number 3.
Done it.
No, just
definitely not counting.
Oh, say damn. Oh no. All right. Well, we'll take Wheelman. We'll take real Wheelman's numbers then. Okay, sounds good, guys.
Wheelman.
Anonymous was number 3 in my
14
book.
at the moment. Rod, I think you already got a deck from memory, but correct me if I'm wrong. I could be confusing Rob and Rod. Number 31. Go to the next page. Nice problem to have. Me, God damn it, stop winning decks, Bryce. You need to give them to the other people. Skip that. 13. Who's number 13 at the moment? If you've already won a deck,
Yeah, already won.
this is a
Yep.
bad batch of codes, Paul, or I'm just giving away too many decks here. 30th, Andy, he's already won a deck. 25. Hellfire Bam.
Jeez, maybe I did need to spin. Jeez. Well, okay, there's a new one. There we go.
All right.
Sending a deck your way, Hellfire Bam. Barry, thank you for your support.
All right, so Bryce, do we need more numbers?
I think so. I got decks here. They might as well go to somebody, man. So just keep spinning until people get their decks.
All right.
By the end of this,
I'll
it'll
put
just
my-
be. It
put
would
my
have been more
screen
boring
back
to
up.
just say everybody gets a deck. At least now you're on the edge of your seat.
Right. All right. Here we go. Sharing screen. Spin again here. So how many spins do we need, Bryce?
I think 4.
8.
A 16. Who's 16?
16.
We're doing by placings, current placings. Is that how you're doing it?
16, I get Gorman. So that's good.
Gorman. Okay, Gorman.
Oh wait, no, it shows
All right.
David Dixon.
Yeah, no. David's 16.
Uh-oh.
Gorman is 17.
Results just came in and changed the.
We're equal, aren't we? We're equal on
Uh-oh.
percentage.
That's good.
And much so depending on which random it is. Random placement?
I guess
I don't
it's. Ooh.
I think we just go with whoever's spinning the wheel.
Yeah, mine is showing David as number 16. Is that right?
All right.
Is that just what everybody's showing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So David's got that deck. All right. Here we go. Another spin.
Rip Gorman.
Gorman's got too many decks anyway. He doesn't need another one.
Yeah, he's
always.
All right. Who's 5? Okay,
on your
who's
list?
5? We got on my list. Oh, Jerch. We got, no, sorry, Mr. Watt. Mr. Watt.
It's
Mr. Watt.
what's that won the Academy Award, the one that thought they got it and then had it taken away.
Oh.
You might as well just read out everyone's name and then tell who's the contract.
22. Lucky number 22. Gustav. All right, we got. Oh, we have a winner. We have a winner, Gustav.
All right. So Hellfire Bam, David Dixon.
COS.
Who else was in the list?
What?
Hellfire
Mr.
Bam,
Watt.
David Dixon, Quat. Okay,
Mr.
that's
Watt.
4.
And then Gustav.
Gustav. So we
COS
have
is
we have
Gustav.
them all now. Okay,
I
COS
got Hellfire Bam, David Dixon, Huat, and Gustav all getting decks.
and Gustav.
Anybody?
Okay, I think that's
Cool.
it.
All right.
Next round.
Well, hold on a second.
Let's go on next
do we have
round.
hold on, wait. Do we have 4 people that have dropped? So we have an odd number total, right?
Oh, let's check. Yeah, so anybody that needs to drop should have submitted it. Let's have another look at the roster.
It's
I got
still
a couple
4.
messages.
Yeah, let me know if it's odd or even, because I'll drop.
Carl said he was
Yeah,
going to drop.
I,
Is he off the list at the moment?
I could drop as well if.
All right, so Carl said he needs to drop. I'll drop him. Did anybody else get messages about anybody who needed to drop? Oh, he's already done it. That's all good.
Can I?
And then
I don't need to drop. I have a solicitation before. Is this the last round coming up? Or we have 2 more rounds.
2 more.
Okay, never mind. We'll save my solicitation till after the next round.
excellent.
Okay, go ahead and drop me if we're at 4. So that may.
And who's me? Sorry.
Tater.
Tater. Sure. No worries.
That's Tater.
Station.
Alright, thanks for the tournament.
Thank you. Thanks for coming. Other TOs, can you see Tater in the list? It's a good problem to have with this many participants.
Go to
Nolan Hampton.
Nolan Hampton. Sorry.
Nolan, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Did you say Carl was going to drop? or
Rampaging
not?
Spuds.
Yeah, Carl dropped.
I still see him as checked in. Let me refresh again.
Carl.
Yeah, he's still showing as checked in.
All right, I think he had to run off because his son was way over bedtime, so I'll manually drop Carl. Anybody else? Oh, all right. So we've got 38 remaining checked in, which means, oh, is that just total checked in? I think we're good. Generate next round pairings.
We have 33 left.
Okay. Who else wanted to drop if we were at odd?
Do it.
Oh, I can drop. I'll drop them.
You don't have to. You can stick around. Prizes.
I just thought that there was an uneven number.
Oh no, if it's uneven, then we just have a buy.
Yeah, somebody get a buy.
No big deal.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Yeah, I think if you want to play, keep playing.
Yeah, I'd enjoy a nap right now.
Hey,
push the
Bryce.
button.
Hey Bryce, if I get the buy round, does that technically count as a White Fang win?
No, you gotta earn it, man.
No.
Yeah, you got to earn that one.
Oh, I know. I'm just being a smartass.
So Raidus, you got the buy.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I'm
Go
not
and
surprised.
if you go and play someone in the queue, and if there's anybody left in the queue, and you beat them with White Fang Pass, you're still
That'd
gonna
be
allow
funny.
Bet.
That'd be pretty funny.
Hearings are up. Good luck, have fun. I will be on one of the low tables. 14.
Someone in the subway?
All right, so it's me and Mr. Hua at table 1. Oop. How you doing? So it looks like he's not going to be using voice chat. We're just working on getting into the game right now. All right, we're just getting everything set up. So he messaged me. He's on his way to a friend's wedding. That's pretty cool that he's playing. So I guess on Steam Link. That's really nice. All right, so let's see what he's playing. Okay, Casey Kid, that's pretty sick. Loyalty. All right, the double loyalty, that's pretty sick. All right, so what are we starting with? I guess. So he's gonna kill the Drake. Maybe. I gotta just double check what his removal package is. Loyalty. Savage Beatdown. So lots of breakthrough stuff. And then 2 pieces of removal. So this is gonna stay through. So I guess I'll just drop this first. So I don't see a way for this to die. And then he has nothing to block, hopefully. So then, okay, so it's a 5/5. I guess it's good that he didn't do that. Okay, but I can kill this now, which is nice. So if a creature was destroyed this turn, an enemy creature gets that. So he's going to kill the Lindworm. At least I get to kill his corrosive guy with the blast. Oh, he's got his own. All right, that's a bug. That's not fun. So it's like my blast and his blast are going on each other. So let me put a bug report in. Yeah, it's unfortunate that mine buffed his, but it's all good. So we definitely play the Biologist second. I guess the Insidious Rager can be really strong, and if I block there, it doesn't die, and then I Biologist out. Although if I play this in an empty lane, and then I use my minion to kill, that's one thing, but I think we're just going to drop the Rager. Okay, so now I kill his KC Kidrith. Granted, he'll be able to put a zombie in front of this for next. He's got to slay, play a zombie. It's going to go in front of the Biologist, which makes sense. This doesn't die. I blast 3. So we'll definitely start with Thundersoar. We'll drop a Wisp. And we'll see what happens. But I should report a bug for the... All right. Depending on what gets played, I'm either going Enraged or a Hammer Flame, but it's likely Enraged. So I can't kill anything by enraging the Thundersoar. But Might still be worth it just to deal a lot of damage. So if I deal 2, I could kill the bulking ogre. I'm not the biggest fan of that. It's like I could force him to have to just reblock the biologist. Or I could just buff the biologist and not battle. But I think I just want to start getting more damage against this. So this will get +2/+2. Gonna deal 2 damage here. So I'll take the 3 and have a 7/10. 8/4, alright. That's pretty strong. But I'll take 5 more. So what has he got? One of your creatures gets stealth. When it deals damage to a player, you gain that much health. Alright, so I did get the other biologist, which is nice. And if he does use the stealth, it looks like I might have some answers. I guess we'll see. Well, I guess I could technically just give it -8 health with my ability. So we're definitely going to play the biologist second. I feel like I just want to give this breakthrough and kill his thing. Or not breakthrough on. Give it blast 4 and make it bigger so then when I biologist, it'll be big too. So I think that's the right move here. So we're just going to hammer flame. So now we got an 8/2 that he's got to worry about. It's about to become an 11/5. I don't think it's worth me doing that right away. I could just kill his thing and keep my Thundersaur. But that's probably not worth it. So we're just going to go biologist. So it just goes on his guy right there. We'll cancel that. I almost took the damage for no reason. So 9/9. I'll be able to deal with that, I think. It's got mobility 1. So I'm going to play the Hydra. I'm just debating which row this is going in. If I activate, I guess we'll go here. Then we will Hydra to get breakthrough. Then we'll probably play the Lindworm as the second play and hope that he doesn't have his to get the buff on mine. Because that's, again, an unfortunate bug. But it's one that I now have to just be really worried about. Okay, so I can basically deal 4 damage there. But I think I just take 5 and kill that. And then I play the Lindworm over the 5/5. So let's see, what does this one do again? Casey Kid reanimates. So let's just kill him. Then we'll go Lindworm. And we'll deal 4 to face. So GG. So he moves it over. Oh yeah, I think that's lethal. All right. Whew. That was stressful, for sure. That was a great game. But yeah, this deck is pretty sick. So it's definitely doing its job, to say the least. Because it's like one of those things where it's like there's a lot of really good options to play and a lot of damage to push. So A lot of breakthrough, just a lot of just really good advantage here. So let me report those results. But his deck was sick. I feel like it could have come out of nowhere. Like that Toxis Mori to have him potentially gain a ton of life there could have been just completely just destroyed me. So like I think the sequencing worked out well. But yeah, so this deck is definitely really strong, and I'm hoping. Let's see if the other. So I'm either probably playing. Let's see, placings. It's either gonna be Vincent Madden, so Son of Solomon, or Ankh. Likely if Ankh wins. Wait a second, did Solomon play his son? He did. We had Son of Solomon versus Solomon. That's really cool. Father beat son. So let's see. So Son of Solomon. So let's just let me share my screen. Let's see what some of the other decks are being played as. So I opened the wrong tab. So let's move this back and see if that works. All right, so Son of Solomon has a Betrayer Pummel Pack, which that card's absolutely insane. So that's also already insane. And we got a Scorchar. Oh, that with Pummel Pack just destroys anything with armor. So that's really cool. Scheduled Blink Speaker. Okay, Snowfur. Visualize Blade. Whoa, Visualize Flame Blade is a nice version of that. Okay. Burning Lance. Charge Blade. Alright, so Son of Solomon definitely has a very strong red half with a very strong Aloin, although the Aloin is definitely not as strong as the red, so that's probably what's carrying his fuse. So let's see what other lists are there. So that's the other undefeated so far. Let me refresh and see what our results are for any of the other games. And then, so I guess there was 3 undefeateds, or there potentially is anywhere between 2 and 3. So if Ben wins, we'll have 3, and then I guess it's not guaranteed who's playing who. But let's look to see what Ben is playing as well. All right, so it's a double blighted deck as well. So Aegis Blight, that card I think could be really strong. Marching Guard, Magnetist. Whoa, deploy move a creature to an adjacent lane. That's strong. Strategist. Wow, that's also a pretty solid modification for that. Dale Bite. We've got Prophet, and then Forge Watch. Well, that's pretty cool, where you could basically activate Get Armor to kind of offset the damage you'll be taking later. So let's see the green. So Beladrai. I think this card's the strongest from the double bodies. Blasphemous Tangle Sprout. This card seems so good. Boosting Vortex. City's Rager. Yep. Marching Law, and then Nina. All right, so the green half and creature-wise is strong. So Firing Squad Blasting is great. Each enemy creature. Losing attack is strong. Quantum Discovery. That's definitely not bad. You getting all that armor, preventing potentially, is that 50 total? 25, 40. Yeah, you can prevent 50 damage with this card. That's wild, actually. Quantum Discovery is pretty cool. Darkforge Loyalty, Favor the Swarm, Noxious Cloud, and Betrayer Stoneheart Plate. So one of your creatures gets 4 health and attaches to it. It gets Defender and then loses Defender and gains Aggressive this turn. Wow, okay. So Ben's deck looks very strong. Let's see. So it looks like if Ben wins, there'll be 3 undefeateds. So then 2 will play against each other, and 1 will play against the pair down. If Ben loses, then I'll be playing Vincent most likely. So I guess we'll see what happens. I'm going to go back into the main chat. And we'll see if anyone's hanging out. It looks like everyone's muted at the moment. So did I see that this round had the Battle of the Solomers?
Yeah, it's like Fight Club. We're not talking about it.
I see that Son Slayed Father.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had some pretty good moves on him too. It's like I got it on recording.
Ouch. Ouch.
You said you
He's
have it
got-
recorded?
Beats the father.
He's got a
Oh.
Veil Bite and the Pummel guy.
I saw the Betrayer Pummel Pack.
Yeah, Betrayer version. So I was able to get rid of all of that stuff off the board pretty much, but he still just crushed me.
Yeah, his red half is crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
But did he beat you with White Fang Pass?
No. I lost too quick. Oh my gosh.
Dang, that's awesome though to see
Yeah,
that
I
both
find
you
a
got.
lot of these set 4. Yeah, a lot of these set 4 decks want to win in cycle 2.
Yep.
Pretty tough to get that White Fang Pass, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm currently going against Scuba Toad. He has a Tempest Betrayer Casey.
Oh.
And, oh yeah, he's running double Casey.
That's sick. Are you guys just playing in the queue, or is he in the event?
Yeah, just in queue.
Oh, because I was trying to find the list because I wanted to see it.
Yeah, no, I didn't get first White Fang passed down until cycle 2, turn 3.
It's probably the one he has on his sale. You can probably go look at it there.
Oh, true.
That's the point.
All right. Time to go sleuth the sale.
So for anyone who's in general here who can hear me, I know we have a couple people that are hanging around after the next round to play some games on stream. I think we had one person who had to drop out early because they did not, not their fault, but it was understandable because the tournament this term is running 5 rounds. If there's anyone else that wants to, we're doing a couple fun formats on stream after this game. If people are interested in playing, definitely could use at least one, potentially more players.
I'm gonna disappear for probably like an hour after the tournament ends, and then I'll be back. So after that, I'll be able to play.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously, anytime, like, I have stream chat up, so anytime, I mean, you can send me a message on Discord, or you can just send me, just message that you're round in stream.
Yeah. Sounds good.
What formats are you doing?
Well, the format that we were going to try after, like right after this, was we were going to try a 2v2 format that I made up based off of some stuff I've seen some chess streamers do. It's called Hand and Brain. Basically, basically you have two people actually like on the client logged in, and then their teammates have their screen shared. Either like my teammate I could share my screen, or they could just look at the stream, and then who's over the other teammate, they would share their screen with their teammate. And the person who's at the keyboard, at the mouse moving the cards is called the hand, and the brain is the other person. And so the brain, each time it's the team's turn to act, the brain will specify which card or Forgeborn ability or lane they want to activate, and then the hand, the person who's actually at the keyboard, will determine how they want to do that. Like, so if they say play card 4 out of your hand, like that's all the brain can say, and then the hand has to actually choose where to play that card, if there are targets, which targets to choose, that sort of thing.
Cool.
Yeah. So basically, the way I referred to it is player 1 is like the older brother who owns the deck. Player 2 is the little the little sibling that they're letting play the deck, but they don't trust them to touch the cards.
Right. That's a decent summary.
Gotcha.
So we're going to try that. The other format that I was going to try, if we don't have enough to play 2v2, I hope we will. But if we don't, then the other format I was going to try was encouraging people to stream snipe me while playing, but they have to play random decks, and I get to play like a constructed build of mine, and see if knowing my hand at all times makes up the difference.
Oh, that's interesting.
Count me out for that one.
Yeah.
No. My
What's that?
collection's too big. I said, count me out for that one. My collection's too big for random. I hate it.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand. That's just
Random
kind of
is
like a fun
paid.
for it. But like, yeah, no, you don't need to do that. I was planning on doing that if I can get. I think we already have 2. If I can get at least one more to play Hand and Brain after that, we're gonna do that. See if it works. I've never seen anyone try it before, so.
That does sound really cool.
Yeah.
Has anyone tried to claim their prize decks from today?
It gives an error, but it still ends up working.
Yeah, okay. So same as me, which means got to technical issue to report, I guess.
What prize deck?
Well, the physical decks that we're getting the unlock codes to for the raffle were
Yeah, I'm not a winner.
Oh, we know. After your actions earlier today.
Yeah, just that's that one guy. It was big man.
Yep. Needless to say, was not able to beat Scuba Toad with a late draw White Fang. Optimized deck versus quite the opposite, trying for a gimmick.
Hey, Gorgeous, can Eric represent you in your court case?
Can I represent someone or different, Eric?
You do pro
You're a
bono
lawyer,
work,
aren't
Eric?
you?
I used to be. I'm not a practicing lawyer anymore. I'm transitioning into coding, but I mean, I have defended like capital and homicide. Well, they call them capital, but it's not actually capital. I've defended some pretty big cases, so I am comfortable handling a Discord dispute if that's what you're asking.
What about somebody who gets butt hurt?
Yes.
Justice. I do remember you from the original SolForge. You were a defense attorney. I've been a prosecutor for 22 years.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I did not play the original SolForge, but
Oh man,
you
there
might
was somebody
remember
on the
me from
original
somewhere.
SolForge
Like,
who was
that's
a
entirely
defense
possible.
attorney.
I worked as an attorney in a public defender's office for like 6.5 years in Florida. So it's possible we cross paths. I don't know, but I did not.
Unlikely. You have to take the bar exam again to practice law in Florida, and I'm not doing it again in Florida. I have to take it again in South Carolina this July.
Yeah, there you go. That's where it started. That's where I started in Florida. Then I got admitted to the Colorado bar too when I moved there. I had to take that all over again though, because Florida is insular and thinks that if they abide by all the rules that all the other states abide by, then everyone would just want to come to Florida because Florida is so damn awesome. So.
Oh man, South Carolina just has that carpetbagger mentality where you pay $2,500 and they may or may not agree to let you have the privilege to sit and take their test, which you then have to pay for again.
Yeah, that's strange. Are they under the impression that people are like forming a long line to get to practice law in South Carolina?
Oh yeah, they said, "Oh yeah, we can't tell you if we've accepted your application. We just finished processing the February bar. We have 400 people that want to take the July bar. We won't know when we are going to let you have the privilege to take our bar exam." Meanwhile, I paid $2,800 to Barbary so I can take their course. So I'll be
Study
ready
for the
to take
bar.
it.
Yeah. I did that with Colorado. Yeah, I understand. We should, if you've actually been a prosecutor, we should make up some sort of like fake court case and do some sort of video about that. Like, you know, should life gain be thrown out of the realm or something? I don't know. Or RSE, should we nerf RSE?
Oh man,
That'd be
he's
kind
an
of funny.
offense to society. That Rumblestone is a beast.
Yeah, we'll see where the meta settles
Rumblestone
after
caged. Cage the Rumblestone.
Question from Liar HSA. We're going to do one more round, but no pressure. If you want to drop, feel free to drop. No drama.
Let's do this last round.
I want my buy.
Oh yeah, I want the buy for the win. Does the buy automatically go to the person in last place?
Well, usually the last place person that hasn't received a buy, unless that would. I don't know if the system pairs from the top or the bottom. It depends, but usually it's like the lowest ranking that hasn't already gotten a buy.
I'll play you for the buy.
So, 8.5 minutes remaining, and it's just Wheelman and Colin left to report.
Gentlemen, I have to go. It is time. I appreciate all the good games. I had a great time. I know my old man eyes are killing me, and I gotta get old man sleep.
Thanks, Ramsey. Thanks for coming along. I'll let you know who the winner is.
Thanks for letting me play. Let me know who gets the 5-0, or if there's two people, just let me know. Collect their wallet addresses. Send them.
It'll just be one person 5-0.
Excellent. So just collect
Yeah,
their wallet address.
it's gonna be me, probably.
Don't jinx yourself.
All right, I love you guys. All right, good night, everybody.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.
I hope it's not now.
We got more prizes. More prizes. Wheelman.
Did I win a prize? How do I redeem the prize that I got?
Who are you?
I'm Gustav Olsen, COS.
Gustav. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Trying to find you. I had you on my list. So let me send you your deck.
You also have to send Bryce $20 US.
Oh, I posted a in general chat a double set 4 deck with so many augment synergies. Look at that.
Gustav, you're COS, right?
Yes, I am.
So you were asking how you unlock the deck. You just click that link and click claim, and as long as you're logged in, it'll bind it to your account.
Okay.
We have a glut of physical set 1 cheap decks here, so I'm just sending you physical decks, so you won't get the
Provided
physical deck.
key element does not match the scan. Is that just a visual glitch?
Yeah, just refresh it. It claims it. It claims that it's just throwing an error.
Yeah, not matching the schema. There's something wrong in the database. I put a message in technical issues. Maybe should have paged Shadow for it, but anyway. We'll get there. How many people have been getting critical server errors that log them out? That's happened to me in 2 of my games today.
I got one.
It's happened once.
I had it once.
Tater had one in
But
his match. Paul
I have more
had
detail
at
on
least
that.
one.
David Dixon thought that it's connected to let me find him, to Volterra's Tempest Caller, and say I know that has happened to me. It happened to me second game too.
Yeah, that was a known critical server crash card from last week. Yeah, that is the card we know has been causing the problem.
Gotcha.
Michael, I don't know if that card has been played in your games, but
Volterra's.
Yeah, it was all fucked up on the pre-release too.
Yeah,
What does that card do?
When you play
It's
a
a Tempest
spell,
card.
you get a
it crashes the
spell sprite. Yeah, you play a spell, you activate to play a spell sprite. Yeah.
Oh, that
or whatever.
Well,
yeah,
it just plays it.
Okay,
The way that I've reliably made it fail is if I undo, boom, game over.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody was saying.
If you undo or if you say none.
Whatever you're doing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that was at least the first game that had the server error. Okay, so if it's only one known issue, that's not so bad, other than the fact that we keep doing it.
Yeah, there's that. I know not to undo whenever I have it on the board. Like I'm committed.
Shouldn't even have an undo button to begin with, but that's a different argument.
I mean, fair.
Now.
Wow.
Shouldn't we be able to roll back critical server errors? We need a proper undo.
Serves you right. Way better.
I think that person is sleeping currently, and I wouldn't blame him.
All right.
Let's do some
Who's
giveaways.
still playing?
If you're here, Brandon, and you wanna, it's just Colin and Paul, but I'll just go and check how far away they are back in a sec.
Those of you who don't know, we are doing another Set 4 event tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, results are in. Anybody need to drop before we do round 5?
Yeah, I
No,
need to
they're all
drop
good.
Bryce, so.
All good, Andy. Thank you.
I've put it on the thing, so.
Good to put it on the thing. Anybody else? Or are we doing this? Onk said he needed to drop. Let's just check he's done that.
Let's keep it even. I want my buy.
Austin just said they're dropping.
Yeah, I just saw Austin as well.
Yeah, looks like Quad's dropping.
Who's getting that buy?
It's shifting all over the place. We got a buy. We don't have a buy. We got a buy. We don't have a buy. I'll just make sure all the TO admin stuff is done. So Andy's dropped. Onk has dropped.
What if the bot on the
Austin.
table just refuses to play in protest? Could you give us both a game once?
The tournament never finishes. Austin, did he say he had to drop?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Austin said in the chat he's got to drop. Yeah.
Cool. People are reaching their limit.
Cheers for the games, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Andy.
Thanks,
Thanks for
Andy.
sponsoring the event.
Yep. All right, take care. See you soon. Good luck.
All right, thanks. See ya.
Cheers.
Bye.
Cheers. See you, Andy.
All right, anybody else need to drop, or did anyone see any messages about people that wanted to drop? Or shall we push on with our last round?
So the championship match.
If you don't get moving, I'm gonna drop.
All right.
Do I need to roll? Do I need to spin at all, Bryce, or what are we? Do we need to spin?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We're going to risk losing players, so let's say at the end of the next round, for anyone who's still around, we'll draw.
Yeah.
In the interest of getting
That
another
sounds
game
good.
in.
Yeah, we'll do a special.
All right.
Yeah.
The
That
stragglers.
sounds good. Yep.
All right. I'm pushing the button now. Enjoy your final round. Thanks.
Don't tell me what to.
Refresh. Yeah, so you live your
Not my
life how you like.
supervisor.
There we go.
Oh, table 10. God damn it, Raiders. Come on, man.
Yep.
What's up?
What's up, Nathas?
How you doing?
I am not looking forward to this at all.
Your deck looks sick, though.
No, I'm so screwed.
I think this will be a really good game. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Look, no matter what,
So,
congratulations
have
on
fun.
starting 4-0.
Yeah.
And
I'm
for
glad.
destroying your father, too.
Yeah, that's the thing with Cersei decks. If you can't get to round 3, you're probably screwed.
Oh, yeah. All
Well, not
right.
Cersei, but Blighted, I should say, in general.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, but good luck. Have fun.
You too.
Thank you.
Must say, this is a weird starting hand.
I get it. Oh, man. So now I'm worried about what you're going to be playing, though. Because that card, like, giving +4/+4 is pretty sick. If you obviously go over your gizmo. Right? Because it's +2/+2. So I could do that and force you to play. No, I think I'm just going to go Thundersoar. Just get on the board. Nice.
So what button was it to see the opponent's deck?
Oh, so
I
it's
can't
Shift
remember.
D.
Shift D.
Yeah, your Betrayer
Alright.
Pummel Pack is so good. Yeah, you've got a lot of really strong cards.
I'm not looking forward to going against this deck. Ooh, I hate that guy. No.
Oh, man, I feel like when I see your Snowfur with the Snowfur.
So we each blasting each other.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah. See, so the downside of... So there's a card I want to play, but it also is going to buff you because there's a bug going on. But I think I still need to play it. So basically, Lindworm has... It also seems to be buffing the opponent's blasts. So like your thing will blast for 4 instead of 3, even though it's only supposed to buff mine.
Oh.
Which is interesting.
That's a weird... Yeah, that's a weird bug. So, well, this is... Yeah, blast...
Yeah.
What? That's weird.
I feel like... I've got a couple options. I feel like because we both have Snowfur, maybe it's okay just to leave that. This is... If I do that, that takes 2. And then I deal... That's big.
Yeah, the one bad thing about the Thundersoar is if it never gets hit, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, I know. That's where I'm like debating if I want to take a route that's going to make you have to try to deal with it. The problem is, what do you have that could screw me if I do that? So I've taken 3. So then you can Aegis Blight. And you've also taken damage. Your Aegis Blight will get huge. It's going to become 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be 11. Or I could just try to push more damage. I feel like I'm going to probably regret this, but we're just going to go with this.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do nothing, but stealth in that lane I'm generally fine with.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, I always like this.
Oh. It's going to get +3/+3. Activate to deal 3.
So, ouch. That one's gonna hurt, all right.
I think we've got to start trying to make that a problem. Oh, nice. Yep.
So I'm gonna play this.
You should deal damage to Thundersword if you want.
Yeah, no.
I don't blame you. I had to try.
Thing is, if it doesn't do that much damage, I can just gradually let it do damage and just block every other lane.
Oh, for sure. So this gets...
It's only when it gets like 7 attack, then you have to actually start worrying.
Oh, for sure. Question is, do
I'll always spam these buttons for
no
reason.
I respect it. Oh, man. I am not a fan of keeping that there because you could just start like picking off my creatures. But if I do this, no. I feel like I need to try to prevent some damage. Okay, actually, that's not bad. So if I do this, I save 4. Is it worth it to save the 4? Maybe. So I draw that. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm kind of doing a little bit of a gamble here.
But you play the blast. Oh, you played blast him. Alright. Ouch.
So if I
don't like this.
Did I draw both? No, I didn't. So I was hoping that I drew double Dark Forge loyalty so I could just kill your thing before you could deal damage to any of my creatures. All right, so you've got one of your creatures gets +3 attack, deal 3 damage to an enemy creature. Okay, so that's strong. If I do this, I could deal that 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't believe I'm debating taking 5 just to save myself from taking 3 damage off that spell sprite.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, my ability will still kill the guy anyways.
Oh, I know. It's just more of like that card is like, it's kind of scary. By kind of scary, it's definitely scary.
So I'm in the back.
I gotta look at your deck one more time. So if you play that level 2 Pummel Pack, and I'm like, wow, I just wasted my thing. I think I just have to save that. I have to let my thing die. And then we're gonna go... We'll play that. And actually, we're gonna play it here. So let me get that buff.
Well, I am certainly not liking this.
Yeah. Send enemy. Move that creature to another lane. You should put it in Snowford's lane. Dang it!
Yeah, no. I don't really feel like it.
Yeah, no, I respect it.
I don't like the 3 damage, but I gotta deal with it.
Yeah. So I think, unfortunately, I've got to take 5 just so that dies. Then we'll blast here.
Ooh.
And we might as well play that for free.
I can tell you I certainly don't like this. Ooh. Yeah, I think it ain't a choice here. I gotta take the 9.
Yeah.
The blast is just too bad. Because, yeah, that dealt 4. It's gonna deal an additional 3. Yeah, I think I'm losing this one. I don't think there's much I can do here.
You never know. I guess it really depends on how this hand shakes out. See, that's like dealing a lot of damage right off of that. Well, still, also, Pummel Pack is going to potentially deal a lot, too.
So that would deal 6. I don't think it's a choice here.
I think I just have to drop.
It's either I do or I don't. That blast for how much? If my game would
5.
actually work? 5? Ooh. This is an interesting dilemma. That ain't a choice. I mean, it is a choice. It's not a very good one, though. Like, if you got any damage increase for him, I'm probably gonna... I'm probably screwed here anyways. I don't think it's... But how do I want to play this? That ain't a choice. So I can't do either of these two. It's one of these two. But is the risk worth it? Probably. But I ain't got a choice. It's I do or I die here.
Yeah, I get that.
Thing is, it ain't gonna matter. Ooh, it's either I blast the 14 or I blast the 10. I can get rid of the 10 eventually, but if your fucking guy survives, I'm dead anyways. Oops, sorry for cursing. I shouldn't do that.
It's okay. I won't tell.
So I reduce it to 9, it will probably die. But if he survives one return, it's not going to matter. I'm dead anyways.
I do think, unfortunately, I have it here.
Yeah, I think you do.
If I move that over, this doesn't have break. I just need to double check what. So Pummel Pack there. So yeah, those will do. I'll do 9. Yeah, so we'll go replace and just move that over.
Yeah. There wasn't anything I could do here. The blast was going to kill me anyways.
GG. I think that my deck just got a very fast start there. But your deck is scary.
Yeah.
I feel like if we played a couple games, like, I feel like they're all going to be close.
Yeah, I think there it was just an unfortunate starting hand that is not going to let me win.
I could tell.
So you went first, right?
I think so. Let's see. So it's cycle 2, turn 2. I think so, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, thank you so much for the game. And, like, your deck is crazy. Like, I had a lot of fun playing. And honestly, out of all the games I played today, like, I was the most terrified of your list. Your deck is crazy. So
really?
Yeah, your deck is really good. And I think that your red half that you opened is, like, one of the cooler lists I've seen so far. It's just got so much removal. The Betrayer Stoneheart Plate's also really cool. But like your pummel packs, like you could literally like pummel pack something and then you can Stoneheart plate it, and then you could give it Defender and like protect your thing when you want to and deal damage when you want to. Like, I don't know, there's so many crazy synergies that you could have.
Yeah, the unfortunate part for me is none of the cycles I actually got the charged burst.
Oh,
it
really?
Wouldn't matter if cycle 1. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered for cycle 1. I couldn't use it because it has to be lower level than my Forgeborn. But level 2, I didn't get it at all. Neither level. Did we ever get the cycle 3? I can't remember.
No, I think that was cycle 2.
Yeah, cycle 2, round 2, right? Or was it round 3?
I think.
Yeah, but
2.
I just didn't. Yeah, I just didn't grab it, and sadly, I had all low health guys, so I couldn't block the blasting.
Oh yeah, because like honestly, like these recurring blast cards are so much better than I thought. Like I've seen people play them, and I was like so thrilled when I opened the Snowford today.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's either I have complete border removal and I have like 3 guys with 14 attack in front, or I have so many blasts coming through, it doesn't matter. I'll kill you in 2 turns anyways.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man.
And most of the time, I think for 3 out of the 4, I just got recurring blasts that kept getting through, and there's nothing they could do about it.
Yeah. Do you want to try one more for fun?
Or... Yeah, I don't see why not.
Let's do it. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Friend battle. Oh, awesome. You already got that set up. Good luck. I'm nervous to play this deck again.
I just hope I actually get the one card I want now.
Which card?
Ooh. The one I talked about.
Oh, yeah. All right.
The one I'll never remember the name of.
I guess I'll drop that.
Oh, let's see. Let's go to the spell. What was it called? Charges to Burst.
Yes.
Ooh, I don't like that.
I don't like that pummel pack is here. I feel like I almost want to. I feel like this isn't the greatest move ever, but I'm going to move it away.
Oh, I don't really care.
Yeah, that's true.
It was literally just for the blast.
Oh, for sure.
So now, I just do this. Gotta wear him down quickly. And I already know this threat. I know what it means for me. Oh. Well, this is interesting.
Well.
Well. Let's see how this goes. I mean, this will definitely be interesting.
Oh, I agree.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Don't deal damage to it, though. No! Elemental Discovery is such a good card.
Yeah, I don't like it. So I think I'm gonna blast. That's not matter at all.
That's reasonable. Because now it's like I have to make a decision if I want to try to deal with it or not.
It's either you block it or you don't. And I think... I mean, you could go to 40 health for the next round, but overall, it'd probably be best to block it. Would it not?
Unfortunately, because it's like there's a card like Favor of the Swarm is a card that I actually have liked a lot more than I expected. Where it's like it's the one that gives the buff, and then every time a creature comes adjacent, it gets more buffs. And it's like, but I think I just need to level this. And then this way.
Oh yeah,
we
certainly.
There and then
yeah.
Just get rid of the pummel pack.
If that sucks, I had to trade it.
Yeah, but now your Snowfur is probably gonna outlive mine.
Most likely, yeah.
So we'll play the
Ooh, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this in front. Minimize that breakthrough damage.
Oh,
and
yeah, that's really good there. So I damage this turn, so that's not worth it.
And Thundersaur still gets the 22. Man, I don't think any of my creatures get that big this early. Ooh.
Oh, you know what? I should have put that on Thundersaur. Because that way you would have had to start blocking it or something.
Yeah. Well, I think the only choice is to replace this guy.
Yeah.
He'll die anyways with the same amount of health, but that overall is just better.
I enjoy the what's it called? The Snowfur versus Snowfur.
Yeah. Oh, I hate this choice. Ooh. But shucks. This is a really interesting choice. I don't think I like this at all.
Oh no.
It's like 3 cards. Ooh. Do I want to sacrifice level 2 and 3 of that? Ooh, I might not get this again. You know, I think I just can't play that. This is an unfortunate choice I have to make because I need to play that.
Yeah, it's just like Pummel Pack's so good, and if I can't deal with it, I guess technically I could lose 5 life to kill it. Maybe I do that. That card's too good otherwise. So
I mean, you certainly could.
We'll favor the Swarm here. And then I think we just have to kill this.
Damn.
I'm too scared of it.
Oh. Well, this is now certainly a choice. Oh, I could do this differently.
I was gonna say, yeah, hitting the face there is really nice.
Yeah, and then just do this.
So I think we start.
Yeah, shucks.
And yeah, we just throw this out. And...
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that one at all. Ooh, now I'm gonna have to start blocking him. You're right. Ooh. I mean, unless I could get that ability. Oh no, I had that in my last hand. Yeah. There ain't a choice here. It's either I block it or I don't. But sadly, I have to block this guy. That ain't a choice. I gotta kill him.
I feel like to be aggressive, this is probably more aggressive.
I mean, interesting. Youch.
Yeah, this Hydra is so good.
Yeah, and I have nothing that I can block without triggering. This is my only creature that can block without triggering the Thundersaur.
Oh.
And I sadly cannot let that Thundersaur trigger.
Yeah, I get
that. That is just a death sentence for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, but I could do this. To blast, and then to do this.
Oh, yeah.
What does he do? Yeah.
Take some damage each.
Oh, I wasn't talking about him. I was worried about the Thundersaur. I don't remember what augment it had, if it was the blast or not.
It is the one where something enters adjacent, it gets a buff.
Yeah.
I guess if I must play another Thundersaur.
No, I don't like this. Oh no, especially since it's in front of that.
Oh, an enemy creature gets -8 is so good here.
It's like I could reduce it to, what is it, 5? Yeah, 5. Or I can make sure your Thundersaur does no damage whatsoever.
That's true.
Yeah, I think I just need to worry about not dealing with the Thundersaur.
Yeah, I think that's the
It's honestly
move
more
there.
worth it. Yeah, it's more worth it to take damage from the Hydra than it is to let the Thundersaur continue doing damage while getting buffed.
Granted, so if I do this, I deal 13. If I do this,
Youch.
I deal
so...
15. But then that
Ooh, so I'm dead next turn.
I think you're close to dead. So we'll just play this here. We'll drop this here. Blasting 5.
Ooh, that sucks. That's perfect for that. Ooh.
I know.
Correction, you did 14? I'm sorry.
Let's
It was the perfect chance, bro.
Oh yeah, and this will.
Couldn't
I think
stop
this will do
myself.
it. Yeah,
Oh
this should do it. So
no.
I'll play the Lindworm and then.
Yeah, yep. You just put it on himself and you deal 6. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, GG's.
GG. Man, these are some interesting matchups.
Yeah. And like I said, I think your deck is so cool. I think both games I just got a very aggressive start.
Yeah. It seems the deck struggles a lot if the proper circumstances aren't met, and if there are just lots of high health creatures that it can't deal with.
Yeah.
Since it seems to suffer from low damage, low health amounts, but it has the benefit of blasting everything away.
Yeah. And actually, so I haven't been looking at this because I was streaming. I didn't look at the chat at all. Your dad just posted, "Thank you, Sam, for avenging me." So I'm sorry. That's so funny though. And then hi Scuba Toad and oh yeah, this my deck definitely got gross. Justice Blinded, but yeah. So, but yeah, thank you for the games, Son of Solomon.
Yeah, it was fun playing.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Thanks for coming.
What?
Goodbye. Thank you for playing. Thank you for coming along, supporting AusForge. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bryce, I didn't even realize you were in the room with us.
He joined so long ago. I was thinking of saying hi, but I was like, let's just continue the game. He'll sit and watch.
No, it's fun imagining what you're doing. I could watch it, but doing some other TO stuff in the background, so all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope you had fun. Hope you got interesting pulls. Welcome to set 4. Hope you're enjoying.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
Yeah.
Nice to have this
I'll probably
gathering
hang
on the
around
first
in
day.
the Sorry. What'd you say?
Talking to me, so you're getting half of me, half of him. He's been very patient for a 5-year-old, letting his dad play hours and hours of games.
All right, so I'm going to jump back into the group chat, but thanks for the games.
The same. Yeah, it was fun.
And thank you everybody who's tuning in. My deck was pretty crazy. For anyone who jumped in at the end, I'll just quickly show it. So let me, just make sure that I am there. Good. So I used the Blighted Cersei, which had removal, reanimation, and I never got to cycle 4. But we had the Thundersoar, which is just a really strong big body. The Lindworm is an MVP. I think this card is really pretty insane. Snowfur was also really good, just being able to like play defender and blast. It deals a lot of damage. It's really hard to remove. The Berserker, there's a couple games where it ended up just being a big body that also pumped. Wind Speaker is actually really cool too, because I was able to move the path so I could get my breakthrough creatures through. And then Shaman just to deal damage. So the red half was very aggressive from a creature base, but the Biologist won me multiple games. Like this card is just insane. The Velocist being able to buff the defense on a bunch of my creatures. We got the Rager that just worked very well off all the life gain or the life loss I had. The Hydra with breakthrough and just making huge creatures and getting the buff here. I never touched the Fortrex or the Terrapath, and then I don't think I played the Swift Claw either. But then just like breakthrough, I had double Dark Forge loyalty. I had a lot of blasting and breakthrough, fighting, and then Favor of the Swarm. So it was just a very aggressive, very quick aggressive deck. And even the games where I felt like I was just like having a tough go, it just was so aggressive that I was able to push forward. So it was a really strong deck, and I think I definitely got lucky with my pulls. And yeah, so I'm going to jump into the main chat now.
And then we're going to get rusty. So but 2 out of the 3 of those people are playing. So when this wraps up, we'll transition over into my wacky hand and brain format.
I still have no idea. I still have no idea what's going on in the SF general chat.
Is something happening in the SF General chat?
I have no idea.
Oh, you're talking about the argument over whether Reclusive's too hard or something?
No, there was some like eyeballs going on, and
What?
I'm lost.
Oh,
In the
weird.
Stoneblade server?
I don't even know where it's at anymore.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I'm looking for any.
I think it's on the AusForge server, isn't it?
Oh, is that where it was? I remember seeing this too and being very confused.
I was too.
Where is this? This is in general?
Or maybe it is in. I don't remember where that was.
Was it the general of the event chat?
Nope,
No,
it's not there.
The one where you guys are
Nope.
just making eyes at each other for several posts.
Where's
Yeah,
that
yeah,
at?
yeah. I
Where
have
is
no
that?
idea, but it was funny.
it's
I'm all for it.
It's in
I'm
fifth
here for it.
cycle.
Wait, fifth cycle?
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the 5th cycle. That's right.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Oh man.
I've already. I just want to post the meme again. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm too afraid to ask.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea what's happening.
Great.
Is this everybody, the 5th cycle people looking at each other like, I see you playing. I see you now playing.
Is that what this is?
No, it's something to do with, I don't know, like.
I have no idea. I have no idea what this is.
Colin
Somebody
started
explain
it.
this to me.
There, I've
And then Nick
contributed
went-
without any knowledge about what is happening.
I'll admit that I don't remember why I originally posted that, but it's kind of taken on a life of its own, so I'm happy with it.
That's incredible.
I was legit like, what is going on?
That's so funny.
Something happened. It was connected to something, but I don't remember what it was. It was a while ago.
Oh man.
And then Nick finally reacted to it. So
I know, so I was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? I was like, question mark, exclamation, like, anybody can tell me? No? Okay.
Pretty funny.
So you don't know what you
Brandon,
were
do you want to
reacting
spin
to?
up a
'Cause I was
wheel and-
actually curious what you were reacting to.
We'll do some giveaways while we're waiting for the last few tables to finish up in case people need to head off.
it must have been the
Yeah,
seal
I think-
because it was Saturday.
I think that
at
sounds
9.
great.
Yeah, I think it was the morning of the pre-release seal. I was feeling hyped, and I was just seeing if anyone else was around. I guess. Seeing if
I got
any of
4 more
the
boosters,
people were
so
coming out of the
we'll see what
woodwork.
Okay,
spins up. And
4 more.
anybody who
Let's see.
hasn't won something yet is eligible.
How many numbers do I need? How many people dropped?
4 numbers, but if you just keep spinning and removing, then we'll get to the bottom pretty quick.
Well,
Hopefully.
yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna
I think your
spin.
drops start
I'll
at
just spin.
36. Although, no, wait, no, there are some with so your drops. The last person who's entered 5 rounds is 33, and then I'm assuming there are a couple more. Like Bryce, I assume didn't drop out.
Okay. So 33. Who's 33?
Eric
Are we doing right?
Loonblad. I just played.
Oh,
him.
yeah.
Did you
I
get
know him.
Did you get that, Bryce?
Dragomir. Dragomir wins a deck. Excellent. I've got him on my list.
Dragomir. Woohoo! All right.
Congratulations.
Dragomir. Congrats. Okay, deck 2.
Thank you.
Looks like lucky 16.
Since when was 16 lucky?
Squeaky.
Oh, Rusty.
I don't know.
Rusty.
Sweet 16?
Yeah, there we go. I like Sweet 16.
Rusty 16 on my list currently.
Rusty's like, I swear that guy's lucky. He is lucky 16. He is a lucky mofo. All right. Here goes spin 3.
Beep. big money, big money.
Rusty is currently playing, so you have to tell him that.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
send him a
Who's
text. He'll
all
be
right?
happy about that.
Who's 18?
I got
Anybody
Justice
got the
Blinded.
page
That
open?
Woo!
Oh, Eric. Eric gets a deck. What do you know? On stream, even.
There you go.
Yeah, you
Nice.
can do a stream opening.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Delvo, for sure.
Hell yeah.
All right. Last number is number 10.
And I got
Austin.
Austin. Nice.
Austin, he's left already, but yeah, you
That's
can
all right.
send him a code.
All right, let's go.
Send the
in
man a
order.
code.
So, Dragomir, what faction do you want? You can just DM me if you don't have voice.
I think he's muted. Yeah, he's muted currently. I'm not sure if he's listening to you.
All right.
Yeah,
there
he
he
might.
is.
Oh,
He's there.
Oh, he's
There he is.
there.
Yeah, I just muted and put my headset down.
What faction do you want? It's set one.
Green or purple?
Go.
Green. Green.
Yeah.
Green, yes.
Yeah,
Give
we'll
me
go with
some.
It's actually
Forge
quite a
Seal
hard name to
Mantis.
pronounce. The order of Uen and Raji, AYJE. So a couple player names in there. I'll flick that to you.
Bryce, did you finish your match?
I did. I got
You only went to
the.
submitted.
Oh yeah, because I was waiting to see if anybody else turned up. He had to drop, so I will just. Could you put me in as the win? De facto win. And then Rusty is gone, so he can have last pick.
He's here. He's playing a game currently. Or he's on table 8 at least. I don't know if
hello.
Hang on, I'll tell him to come over.
He doesn't have to.
Did I miss something?
Too late.
We're just giving away decks.
Did I win?
Just more giveaways. You did not.
That's all right.
But thank you for
won
playing.
You won in our hearts.
Always.
Only the good people
Oh,
won. That's
God
why I
damn it,
didn't get one.
Nathas.
Wait, we have hearts?
All right, I got him. He's coming.
Spoilers.
Excellent.
This is horrible.
He should be here right now.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Billy Bad Aim, what kind of deck do you want? You're a winner, my friend. You want Tempe's, Necreum, or Loyans?
What set is it? That'll
One.
answer the.
I'm not telling.
Set one.
You
He's not
can guess that.
selling.
No, he would have been totally confused. It's set one.
It's set one. Necreum.
Still an AusForge deck, though.
All right. Necreum for Rusty. No.
What do you mean no?
JB, do you want Aloyan or do you want Tempe's?
I'll take blue. Set one blue has been nice to me, so I'll take it.
And that leaves
Get that
Austin.
Betrayer Yeti
with
war
Tempe's.
collar.
That's right.
Nice. I'll send you guys your deck codes, and my son is starting to lose it, so I will thank you all for attending.
Thanks
I
for
will,
running.
Congratulations!
Yeah, thanks, Bryce. Thank you.
Who's
Great
our winner
milestone.
tonight? Our winner's Sam, and I'm guessing second place is Vince.
Have to finalize it to see.
I feed off the hate.
Yeah, I
Whoever
think you
booed
have
me.
to. You have to hit the finalize
will,
to see
but-
the. Yeah, I think
You got it.
finalize, and then it'll do the opponent win match percentage. Yeah.
Finalizing.
Awesome
Ending
job on your
tournament. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all who've contributed. Everyone who's come on the podcast, talked to me. Carl and Carly, and neither of them are here anymore, but they've been doing really fun content with me, so I'm enjoying that. And yeah, thanks to this community, it's been an awesome year. Bring on
Great.
next year. So yeah, Sam, congratulations, got
Thank
the
you.
win. So I'm going to send you another full set 4 AusForge booster, and same with you, Vince. Second place, Son of Solomar. You also get another full AusForge booster and 50 SFG thanks to Crimson and Stoneblade to you, Nathas. So just send
Oh, awesome.
Crimson your wallet ID, and he'll flick you some SFG.
Oh, hell yeah.
The rich get richer. Oh my
Well.
You just have to send me your wallet, the login
Jeez,
information,
Sam.
passcode, any of your bank account. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
God, just get good.
Dude, I suck.
And I'll send you guys out your codes. And yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for supporting AusForge. Hope you enjoy set 4. Hope you enjoy your decks. Shout out for our newest player, Liar HSA. Thank you for coming and for joining. It's always a bit intimidating joining your first event, and especially joining such a huge one. So thank you.
Bryce,
Awesome.
thanks for the
All
past
right,
year, man.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah,
Thanks.
this
Nice to
is
see
great,
the
man.
community, and without everybody else helping, I probably wouldn't have had the energy to do 100 myself. So thank you to everyone else in Summoning Council and in AusForge who takes over when I get fed up, which is nice.
Yeah,
All right.
congratulations
Thanks,
on
everyone.
all the 100 events. That's insane.
So anyone
awesome.
who's sticking around for the stream stuff, if you want to jump on, I think I'm going to use table 3. I think is an uncapped table. So anyone who's playing in the hand of brain stuff, jump on down to there. Sorry to interrupt. Just want to get that out.
Right.
And Eric, you have like an interesting thing going on. What was this idea that I missed what you were talking about
Sure.
with
And so I'm doing.
how you're doing the
First
matches?
of all, are there any more tournament? I don't want to just like occupy this channel entirely. If there's more tournament stuff to talk about.
There is not. We're done.
I think we're all set. No,
Gotcha.
we're all
So-
set.
Back out of here.
I guess I'll just put in a little thing for Godges' tournament tomorrow. So anybody that wants another set 4 sealed is tomorrow, and also Wednesdays I run events at basically noon. The rest of this month at maybe 1 p.m. Central. But yeah, Wednesdays at noon will be constructed events. So, and there is free set 4 decks for the winner, or a deck. Set 4 deck for the winner. So okay, I'm done.
Cool.
We can move on.
That's the end. That's my planned capstone to the 20. It's gonna be like 28-hour stream. I'm ending with that tournament tomorrow, so that'll be fun. So sorry to whoever asked the question. Here's how we're gonna run this. So we're gonna have 2 teams of 2. I think we have Radis, Puffin Man, and Billy Bad Aim and Rusty playing. We're gonna have to split off into 2 teams of 2. And it's just one actual game being played. Your teammate will see your teammate's hand. The players that are at the keyboard controlling the moves are called the hand, and the players that are their teammates giving them orders essentially are the brain. So that's why it's called hand and brain match. And anytime anytime there's a decision to be made by the team, the hand will wait for the brain to tell them which cards they either want to play or activate their Forgeborn. So the only things the brain can say are play card X, and we'll do left to right. So like if you have 5 cards in your hand, it'd be 1 through 5 from left to right. So play card 3, right? That's a command they can issue. And then the hand has to determine where to play that card. And if there are any deploy abilities on the card that require you to like target something or spawn a minion, the hand also decides what to do with that. And then if there are any activated abilities on the board, whether it's an exalt or a creature, the brain has to issue a command that says like activate lane 1 or lane 2, again left to right. So the hand would then decide if there's any discretion as to when you're activating something, like to target something else, the hand would make that decision. And the brain can also say use Forgeborn, right? And then that means they use the Forgeborn ability right then, and they have to decide how. The hand has to decide how. And then when they're done, the brain will say pass, like pass turn. So the hand will wait until the brain says pass turn to pass the turn. Sometimes that will be obvious when there are literally no other things you can do. Sometimes the brain will not remember that they have to activate something, and it'll be good entertainment value for people watching the stream. So that's the concept of how we're gonna run it.
Sounds great.
Yep. So then I just need, if we're gonna do that, I have a thought on how to do this logistically, but I will just need to have, so the So the 4 people that are, I'm obviously going to be playing as the hand in one of the teams because I need that in order to stream it.
Right.
But the other 3 players are whoever wants to do what is fine. It doesn't matter to me.
You know, screw it. I'll volunteer for other hand.
Okay.
I'm streaming also, and I have plenty of fun decks to play, so I can be the one controlling the.
Sure. It doesn't matter to me. We can only just have one other hand beside me, so it makes no difference to me. We can't have 3 hands. That doesn't.
I'll big brain it. No problem.
Yeah, I'm not streaming, so I'll do brain then.
Okay, and we can always change these things as we go. So what I want to do then is I want us to be in the same. In order, the best production value for this is going to be if the 3 of us are in one chat. I think table 3 is an uncapped chat. So why don't we all jump over? Anyone else wants to listen? Well, I'll be broadcasting the chat that audio on my stream. So or you can mute yourself and jump in the chat if you just want to listen that way. But let's do first things first. Let's go to table 3 audio in this channel.
All right, so I'm disconnecting from the voice chat there because everyone jumped into another channel, and let's finish this game. I don't know if I could do more than this, just because it's getting late. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Oh, man, so this zombie and strike is really strong, so I don't want to play my Lindworm right now. I guess and they're all warriors, so no matter what I play, it's going to get -3 or -2 health. That's really strong. And this gets plus. Oh, so good. I think we just drop this. We'll put this here. Oh, man. So I think I have to potentially start thinking about using my ability. And then the warrior synergy here is so strong. I don't know what to do here. So if I were to deal 2 damage to one of these, he just kills my worm pretty immediately. I could take 5 to kill one of these 2, and that might be what I have to do. So he can't minus, but taking 5 here is tough. So if I kill one of these, I feel like maybe it has to be the North Wind. Although just killing my stuff as well here is strong. I think what I'm going to do, I'll give this +5/+5. I think I have to take 5. And just the fact that everything's warriors, I feel like I almost have to kill the Bloodshade. Although just the buffs he'll be getting from both Northwinds is really strong. I'm AusForge next turn, so screw it. Yeah, that's so good. And then his Fusus is going to live too. Yeah, there's no way I'm coming back from this game. So this is coming out second. Probably just has to be Hydra first. Ooh. that's second. Whatever it is, it's gonna get -2 health, +2 health. I think we just have to go block here and then see what happens. Oh, this is a warrior too. Dang, this deck is so good. All right. So am I dead if I don't block? So this slays 2. I'm going to take 4 damage. So 4 plus 9. I'm still alive. Am I still alive? No, because I take 2 as well. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I can't do that. Trying to think if there's like anything I can do here. I guess I just drop this here so we don't get the slay trigger. Then I'm definitely just taking 5 or 9. I mean, so I could move this and then he moves out of the way. Yeah, I'm just dead. So actually, no, I'm not gonna. I'll lock it, I guess. So is it when this moves? No. So even if I move it, I guess I'll just do that. I'm dead either way. Oh, that'll do it too. Will I take the 3? I'm gonna die anyway. Why not? GG Scuba Toad. All right, so actually the last thing I'm going to do before I jump off the stream is I got my booster from today's event. So I'm going to open that really quick. But yeah, Scuba Toad's deck was really good. So let me go back to my collection. Let's redeem the code. All right, so we've got 1 Blighted card. So Blighted Circe. All right, we got Eclipse Hydra, which is nice. Keeper of the Void. Oh, okay. Well, it destroys, so that's not as great. This is my first Queen's Assassin. That's cool. So this is interesting. I don't know how I feel about this deck. It's nothing that, like, there's a couple cards that I really like. Actually, Scuba Toe message in the chat. Warriors are sick in set 4, but honestly, the floor of set 4 seems to be raised significantly. I agree 100%. I'm really impressed with set 4 so far. But yeah, the Warrior synergy there was insane. That's something that, like, that one guy who, like, basically buffs your warriors while, like, removing health from your opposing warrior is so good. Like, I would love to, at some point, like tonight, I don't really have, like, I got to get to bed soon, so it's already like 1 a.m. So after opening this up, but at some point I would love to play against that warrior deck again, because that was so cool. So let's look at our Korok list. Oh, I've got 2 warriors right off the bat, 3 warriors. Bulky or Bombardier is really strong too. This is a card that I've played against once, and it was just really, like, it's like, all right, I'm playing all these spells, and now it's like windy, basically. We got a White Fang pass. I think this is my first White Fang pass. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, Steelhorn Vanguard. This card destroyed me in the first pre-release. So I'm happy to finally get one of these. All right. I would say so far, like, these decks are interesting, and I'm definitely going to get a little bit more, like, I'll look at these a little more. But so far, there's nothing that's, like, incredibly, like jumping out at me. It's like, whoa, this deck is crazy. This is my first Dozer, and I really have wanted one, so I'm really excited about that. Healing. So aggressive, and breakthrough. And another one of your creatures gets health. This one's cool. I like healing lycanthrope. Got a marching bee, a tracker, a glow drone, and a swift claw. All right, this deck is cool. Out of the ones that I just opened, I definitely think this is the coolest of the four. So we got life gain, we got some free spells, we've got some strong breakthrough creatures and beasts. So there's a lot of beasts here. Actually, I think, how many beasts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beasts. Too bad I didn't get the card that buffs all of your beasts. If I wasn't so tired, I would probably look at these a little bit more in a competitive light. But if anything, today was really fun. Congratulations to AusForge for hitting 100 events ran. And this is such a cool idea. And having these AusForge decks is really nice. So congratulations to the whole AusForge community for putting that on. Because I know, as someone who's run a lot of events in the past, like, hitting the 100 mark is insane. So that's really cool to see. So hopefully they continue strong and, like, keep running events, and hopefully we'll hear about 200 or 300 or something like that in the future. So congratulations to AusForge, and I'll definitely really enjoy having these AusForge decks in my collection. Yeah, so I think I have time to be able to join in for tomorrow's sealed event as well. I know I will not be getting a deck as good as the one I had today, but I definitely will still, like, as long as I can make it. So, like, I think I'm free tomorrow evening, but I'll keep an eye out. But anyone who is interested in playing tomorrow night, there's definitely an event. Godress is running it, and there was definitely some space left when I looked earlier today. And also, for anyone who's watching me now, I would definitely recommend, once I log off in a few minutes, check out Justice Blinded's stream. So Justice Blinded is running a 24-hour stream extravaganza, and I think it's such a cool idea. Just reading the schedule, I was like, oh man, like, I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's doing this for 24 hours. So I'm definitely gonna, as I'm getting ready for bed and everything, I'm gonna try to tune in for a little bit just to keep an eye there. But I know he's doing an interview with Fletch at some point this weekend, which is really exciting. So hopefully he'll be awake for it, because it's like, I think it's closer to some point tomorrow. I think maybe before sealed. And I think he'll be going on hour like 22 or 23 or something like that. So that'll be fun. If anything, we'll get a delirious Justice Blinded interviewing Fletch, and that'll be one of the probably most fun interviews we could ever imagine, and it'll be really cool to watch. So that's something that I'm going to do my best to tune in for myself. But yeah, so set 4 obviously is officially released today. So you could get your stuff in the Stone Blade, or it's a SolForge app. So I'm definitely looking forward to opening some more decks this weekend. But really, the best way to open packs is to play sealed. So it's something where I never did that as much. Like, whenever I would open packs in, like, Magic or Flesh and Blood, I would always be like, let's just keep opening. Let's keep opening. And the best way to really open cards and really enjoy them is, in my opinion, to actually, like, play sealed with them and get going. So anyone who hasn't signed up yet, definitely consider signing up for Godress's event tomorrow. I'm also going to try to, like, my schedule permitting, I'm going to try to start running some sealed events or some constructed events with sealed prizing moving forward. So we really got to, I just know I've been so busy lately, but I'm going to try to find some time to get that going, because I know everyone really wants to play set 4 as much as possible. And again, I think the most fun way to open packs is to play in events and get the opportunity to do it that way. So with all of that said, thank you everybody who tuned in throughout the day today. This was a lot of fun. I always enjoy all these events, and I got to play against, I think, friends of mine in every round too, which is awesome. So it's always great. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'll be posting this on YouTube probably either tonight or tomorrow, just for anyone who wants to watch it back. And with that, I hope everyone has a great night. And make sure you go check out Justice Blinded stream. Actually, before I leave, I'm going to post his Twitch channel in the chat for anyone who doesn't already have it. So let's go real quick and copy and paste. Definitely go check out Justice Blinded. They're doing a really cool two-headed giant style format where they're playing 2v2. So that sounds like a lot of fun. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next time. Potentially that next time will be tomorrow. So have a great night.